All right, the national anthem, and I did not even see because I was facing the flag. Was that sung by a live person?
I believe so. I'm kind of curious if it was at Leisure Girl.
That was the first name that popped into my head, too, because she sang out the state tournament.
Yeah.
And, very talented. Oh. Okay.
Talented family.
Let's say this. She did a great job. I don't know if it was Tess Yackel good, but it was good.
Yes.
I say that, but it is You're at just a black screen, nothing as far as the video goes. It's not allowed at this level by the Athletic Association. And we're going to start with 106 pounds. They will be first round buys all the way across. 113, first round is nothing but buys. 120 is nothing but buys. And all the way up to 126. Glad to have you along with us today. We are in Clear Lake at the sectional tournament. Cowboys, along with the Green Devils of Osage, the Lions of Clear Lake, the Panthers of Southeast Valley, Cardinals of Garner, Hayfield, Ventura, and the Indians of Forest City. Did I forget anybody today?
I don't believe so.
Joining me, of course, Jake Johnson. I'm so glad to be able to say that.
That state tournament, I think, was the last time
it was
able to jump in on the mic.
It was, and I was telling you on the phone the other day, you have been missed.
Oh, thank you. I'm glad to be here.
So here's what we got going on. We have got the 126-pound weight class. Cale Kirstein receives a bye, so he's not even going to get a chance to wrestle. But since we're waiting, why don't we just go back through. We'll start at 106 pounds. Rigo Bobadilla receiving a bye in the first round. He will be facing Tyler Lefevre of Clear Lake. Lefevre, a freshman, 18 and 15. Bobadilla, 12 and 16 as a sophomore. On the bottom side of the bracket. 113 pounds is Caden Langford. He receives a first-round bye. He will be going up against Tucker Stengel of Osage. Stengel, a freshman, 23 and 4.
And I believe Stengel, according to predicament, is ranked number 4 in the weight class. So he's going to have his work cut out for him.
And Stengel's the number 2 seed. Southeast Valley is the Oaks.
Which is crazy because according to predicament, Oaks is seeded or ranked number 8 in the state of Iowa. So I'm not quite sure how they the criteria that they used, but we obviously could have been Oaks might have been a state qualifier last year, so that could have been something that played into the mix.
Well, and he's the number 1, so let's see, 120. Max Courier from Clear Lake, the number 1, 25 and 2. And Ethan Traub, the number 2 seed, though, from CGD. And he's 24 and 8. And
he'll be going up against Tussler from Osage, 13 and 11, a sophomore from Osage, going to be going up against Traub, again, the sophomore as well.
Now at the 126, Cale Kirstein once again receives a bye. He will be wrestling, actually the winner of the match down here to our
Osage or Garner Hayfield. It appears as though Osage pretty much the dominator in that particular bout. Adams, he's a junior at 19 and 12.
And Kellen Moore of Forest City is the number 1 seed. He's 31 and 5 as a sophomore. So
one of the Moore brothers. There's 3 Moore brothers on the Forest City team, all of which are ranked. Moore Again, the sophomore is ranked number 9 at 126, according to the predicament. We bump up into a 132-pound weight class. We've got Beisel from Clarion going to be wrestling Max Miller from Southeast Valley of Gallery, 29-13. Beisel coming to today at 6-9 as a sophomore, up against Miller, who is the junior.
That'll run us up to the 138. Reed Abbas, the number 1 seed. And he'll be facing either Nate Doden of Forest City or Caden Jones of Clear Lake. Jones 15-15 as a senior, and Doden of Forest City 23-15 as a junior. And Max Gast of Osage, the number 2 seed, he is 20-18 as a freshman. 145. Remington Hansen is 23-0, but he is the number 2 seed. We'll have the pleasure of wrestling either Jonah Siebert of Southeast Valley, 37-11 as a senior, or Hunter Reich of Clear Lake, 12-23 as a junior. I'm going to lean towards Siebert, but and then Nick Fox, the number 1 seed from Osage.
And also ranked number 2 in the state.
Bryce Allen at 152 will have the number 1 seed, and he will wrestle either Gabriel Killian of Southeast Valley or Landon Hayek of Garner-Hayfield-Ventura. Killian 13-17, Hayek as a senior, and Hayek is 15-18 as a freshman. And Hayden Hoffmeyer of Forest City, the number 2 seed. And that's 152. 160, Garrett Seba is the number 1 seed. He'll wrestle either Trenton Robinson of Garner-Hayfield-Ventura, or who is 1-5 as a sophomore, or 11-21, Camden Blanco of Osage. And Caden Fleener of Forest City is the number 2 seed in that one on the other end of the bracket.
.132 down here. Jackson Beisel up out on the mat for the Cowboys, 132-pound weight class. Beisel again 6-9, in on a shot up against his opponent, Max Miller from Southeast Valley of Galway. Max trying to come around the side and pick up the 2. Now trying to come out the back door, needs to drive across the hips. Getting Jackson Beisel out on the mat, first period here, 132-pound weight class. About a minute 30 remaining here in the first period. Beisel in on a nice shot, trying to anything he can do to either come out. Miller comes around behind. Actually, nobody has any points yet. Beisel doing a great job of fending him off. Drives across the hips. There's no points here. Beisel does drive across. And actually, Miller now going to pick up the 2 and the tilt. So very quickly there, with flurry of activity, Miller picked up 3 near falls, so he goes up now by a score of 5-0 here in this 132-pound weight class. So Miller now leading over Beisel for the Cowboys. Looking pretty positive there. Beisel now he's a little bit of a predicament on his side there, going to get a tilt. Beisel is going to give up another quick 2, so score now goes 7-0, 27 seconds remaining here in this first period. Again, Beisel trailing here for the Cowboys. British Miller, who is a junior for Southeast Valley, really, he's got that tilt figured out. Real quick cheap points, and he again is leading right here at the tail end of the first period coming up. And that's pretty much going to end the first period score, 7-0. Beisel's going to be trailing. Basel choice is going to take top here in week 1 of the second period at 132-pound bout. Miller set in the down position. Again, Miller, the junior from Southeast Valley, who's set. Basel comes down to cover here in the second period, and there's a whistle. Miller does a nice switch attempt. Basel does a great job of chopping the arm. Basel's a little bit high. Miller does come to his feet now, trying to get his hips away. Does a switch as he goes back to the mat. Basel does a good job of grabbing the leg to fend him off. Miller's trying to come around behind and pick up the 2. Basel again still has that leg driving across the body. No points exchanged here. Again, second period, 1:32 remaining. Basel still has that leg trying to drive across the body. And unfortunately, he's going to give up a 2-point reversal, and very quickly Miller into a cradle. I didn't see any back points awarded out there. He does give him 2, so now 11-0 to score. 1 minute remaining. Now Miller throws a leg in, actually throws in both legs, trying to flatten Basel out. 53 seconds remaining here, 132-pound weight class. Basel, the Cowboys trailing here at this sectional tournament in Clear Lake. Going to be 1 point for Basel for potentially dangerous. They're going to stop the match, get him back to the center of the mat. Basel, again, the sophomore for the Cowboys, Jackson Basel, wrestling in this sectional tournament. Class 2A, Iowa High School. There's the whistle. Basel tries to come to his feet. Miller drives him back forward. Again, working hand control right now, trying to fight out from the bottom. Basel doing everything he can. He's in a nice sit-up position there. Just needs to get his hips away. Miller really in bad positioning there. I would agree what she said. Come out the back. Miller really in an awkward position there. Could get himself in trouble.
Unfortunately, not a lot of time left.
Yep, going to run out of time. It's going to bring it to the end of the second period. 11-1 the score, 132-pound weight class. First Cowboy wrestling so far here today. Then a bunch of buys to begin the day.
And unfortunately, or fortunately, I guess depending on how you look at it, that's the way it's going to be for
a while.
Yeah.
It's going to be a reversal there. Basel is going to give up 2 and then quickly going to give up some back here. And unfortunately, Miller really has him tight down there with a lot of time, 1:35. He's awful parallel, though. Could get himself in trouble. Miller is very parallel.
3 near fall, and that's going to be a tech fall.
Yep, that'll be it.
An illegal hold also, so
that's going to be the end of the match. Tech fall. Basel's going to go down in defeat.
So our next match, let's see, that's 132. We won't have one at 38. We don't have one at 45. 52, no. 60, no. 70 will be our next match. That's Christian Gayton. He is 7-6 as a senior. He will be going up against Blake Ski of Forest City. I'm probably slaughtering that name, but it's one of those names where there's, 3 consonants, then 3 vowels, and and half of them are silent. But they don't tell you which ones. But anyhow, he's 12-20 as a senior. And the winner will get the number 1 seed, Colin Muller of Osage, who's 27-6.
So the potential opponent for Appus is out on the mat right now. We have Clear Lake against Forest City. Caden Jones from Clear Lake, 15-15 as a senior, is wrestling Nate Doden from Forest City, 23-15. Pretty close match, 10-7 in favor of Doden from Forest City. So again, one of these gentlemen is going to end up wrestling Abbas here down the way. So
at 182 pounds, while we're watching this one, Eric Perez for the Cowboys, he will wrestle this round. So 170, 182, we have matches yet. Perez is 9-9 as a sophomore. He will have Drake Freeman of Forest City, 10-11 as a senior. And the winner gets the pleasure of wrestling Spencer Newberry of Osage, who's 34-2 as a senior, and he's ranked in the top 10 as well.
Boy, Forest City, some of these middleweights look awful tough. Well, they've got actually a pretty good team top to bottom, really. Mm-hmm. Kind of a sleeper team not a lot of people are talking about. Again, as I mentioned, the three brothers, in fact, they just picked up a fall down at 145. He's going to have a challenge the next round. He's going to end up having to wrestle Fox. That was Umbaugh, 29-11, coming into today from Forest City at 145. He got the fall, but he will end up ultimately wrestling Fox next round. Fox from Osage, the number 1 seed at 145, and also ranked number 2 in the state of Iowa.
At 195 pounds, Camden Hansen will receive a bye. He will wrestle Keaton Muller of Osage, 29-5 as a senior. Hansen 15-11 as a senior. That'll be round number 2. Reese Moore of Forest City is the number 1 seed here today, 22-1.
There's more.
Kane Nelson will not wrestle first round. He is the number 1 seed at 220, 18-2 as a senior. And on the other side is Barrett Muller of Osage, 28-8 as a sophomore. And then we go to the 285. We will not have a match in the first round at 285 either. Danny Chavez receives a bye. He's 19-5 as a junior, but he is going to be going up against Cole Jeffries of Osage, 16-3 as a sophomore. And that's a very winnable match for Danny.
Yes. There's a few weight classes where, we've got some real potential to push some guys through.
It's like the number 1 seed at 285 is Aaron Graves of Southeast Valley, 26-3. So he also gets a first round bye. So yeah, it kind of completes that part of it.
So it's looking like we've got the future or potential opponent out on the mat for both Remy and then the 152-pound Allen opponent out on the mat now. So we'll try to keep posted on what's shaking with those bouts. 145, there's no score on that particular one. I think that one we're kind of thinking Siebert from Southeast Valley probably going to take that match, but right now it's all tied up. Siebert, Southeast Valley, the senior, up against Reich from Clear Lake, again 145-pounders. 52. Garner Hayfield's going to end up with the fall. And we're going to need to keep an eye on him. He is going to end up going up against Allen in the next round. This Helic, 15-18 as a freshman, and he just pancaked Killian from Southeast Valley. So we'll want to keep an eye on him.
We will have 2 more matches this round. That will be 170 and 182. Christian Gayton and Eric Perez. Those are the what we can expect. A little different for me being back on YouTube. We've been doing Facebook Live all season long, but this actually, for what we're doing with the video, this will be with lack of video, I should say, this will be a better format for us. I do apologize for the jumping around, but for the remainder of the season, this is the route we'll be going. So just keep everyone aware. Districts, state, it's just easier to do it this way. So and you're going to get a better quality audio broadcast than you would through Facebook Live, just because we won't be picking up as much of the background noise. You're going to get some, but not as much. For some reason, Facebook Live just likes to include everybody, everybody in the pool. Let's go. You're just joining us. We're at Clear Lake High School. The Lions hosting the sectional tournament today. And it's Osage, Southeast Valley, Garner Hayfield, Ventura, Forest City, Clear Lake, and CGD all here. Southeast Valley was the one I could never remember. I kept forgetting them all the time. And I'm like, and there's somebody else who, and then, as I was telling you before, it's because we were, they're so far out of the area. I mean, they're south of Fort Dodge.
A good half hour. No, yeah. Maybe even almost an hour.
Yeah, it's
down in Gowrie.
And it's Gowrie, Farnhamville, Callender, Harcourt, Dayton, and Burnside and Lehigh. In that whole area. So they had the long trip, which. Also, a reminder, the first and second place teams today will advance to the regional duels, which will be coming up, let's see, that's Tuesday?
Tuesday.
It was Tuesday, yeah. We have no clue for sure, but you're saying you thought maybe Winterset, you and Connor had been going through things and kind of thought maybe Winterset.
First place will go one place and second place will go another, correct?
Yeah, and first place, Osage, let's say Osage wins. The top 8 places host, I should say, the top 8 ranked schools host. So we came in at number 11 this year, so we have to go on the road. So, but like Osage, if they finish 1, 2, whatever, they'll host no matter how they play out, And I'm maybe I'm getting way ahead of myself, saying that they're going to be in the top 2, but I'm just taking the law of averages, and knowing where they're ranked. They're the number 3 ranked team in Class 2A. So, I mean. Yeah, strong possibility that's what it would be.
4 ranked wrestlers, and then as a team, they're ranked number 3.
And they've been pretty steady at number 3 most of the year. I think they made it up as high as number 2 at one point, but a couple average showings, I guess, kind of drop them a spot. But who is, you have the top 10 there?
Yeah, I sure do. As a matter of fact, Class 2A Iowa High School, according to Predicament, West Delaware is ranked number 1 with 10 ranked wrestlers.
They won the
last year.
The tournament last year, yeah.
Second would be Crestwood, right there up by Osage. Crestwood with 6 ranked wrestlers. Coming in right behind would be Osage with 4, and they are ranked number 3. Union, I believe Union of LaPorte, is ranked number 4, and they have 5 ranked wrestlers in the state. Number 5 would be Davenport Assumption with 7 ranked wrestlers. 6, it's NDWB Danville with 4 ranked wrestlers. Independence right there behind with only 2 ranked wrestlers, and they're at number 7. Central Lyon George Little Rock, number 3, which
clear up in northwest Iowa.
They might as well be South Dakota.
They are right near the border. Actually, that whole corner of the state, because they're also up against
Minnesota,
yeah.
South Dakota. Like they can see Russia from there.
Exactly.
Centerville right there behind with 3 ranked wrestlers at number 9, and then rounding it out is Bondurant Ferraro with 4 ranked wrestlers at number 10. And I tell you what, we have quite a few ranked wrestlers in our sectional as well as the opposing sectional that's going on over at Spirit Lake Park. Currently at Spirit Lake today, you've got Algona, Emmitsburg, Esterville, Lincoln Central, Humboldt, Okoboji, Milford, and Spirit Lake Park. And again, that's going on over at Spirit Lake Park over in the Okoboji region. And whoever is the top 2 in that particular sectional will meet us here at Humboldt next Saturday.
And that starts at noon also.
And another doozy that's going on is the one that includes, it's down at Iowa Falls, and that includes Appleton, Parkersburg, Dike, New Hartford, Hampton, Dumont, Iowa Falls, Roland Story, and Webster City. And, 3 North Central Conference schools with quite a few ranked wrestlers in that sectional as well.
North Central Conference, of course, always been kind of a benchmark in high school wrestling. A lot of great individuals, but a lot of great teams in that conference as well. But it's going to be, this is your first step towards the state tournament. If you win today, you're still in it. And the thing is, we always sit there and say, okay, well, yeah, maybe you don't make it today, but your team does. You're continuing on. You're at the state tournament, possibly representing your school as a team wrestler. And we've been there before with several. You get kids that maybe came up just a little bit short, in districts or whatever, but they were able to go down and keep wrestling for, you get at least 3 more matches, down there. So it's, okay, they just called Christian Gayton out. He'll be out on the mat, which is directly out to there's 2 mats on the he'll be on mat 1. Mat 1 is out to our left-hand side. Both mats are black with gold, Clear Lake colors, but this one has a lion in the corner, Gayton in his black and red singlets, going up against his opponent from Forest City. And he's in a red singlet with white and gray. Gayton will be wearing the green leg band. And we are out in the middle getting ready for some high school wrestling. Just a lot of kind of getting a feel for each other at this point. Shot attempt.
Gayton's going to shuck him by and come around and pick up the 2. Really was a nice shot there by Sky for Forest City. And he's going to now reverse Gayton. So it's now 2-2, first period, 30 seconds gone out of that first period, 170-pound weight class.
Pushing it belly down, he does get his hips back underneath of him. He needs to get his head up off the mat, though. Crossface on the left-hand side. He came from over there in Fertile with that one. I mean, he was way out there. Down to under a minute left in the first, knotted up at 2 apiece.
Again, if you're just joining us, Iowa High School Class 2A sectional here in Clear Lake, Iowa. Got Gayton, 170-pound weight class for the Cowboys. 2-2. He is in the down position. He did just get warned for stalling. Kind of little bit of fire under him, and he came trying to come to his feet. Dan's over there chirping at him, saying, "Hey, come on, let's go. Let's get going."
They'll head back to the middle. Christian will be in the down position. Right on the whistle, he does a great job of getting out, facing his opponent.
And score now goes 3-2. Gayton leading.
I give him a bad time because I'm like, oh, you don't wrestle too bad for a basketball player. And a lot of people may not know this, but up until last year, he kind of tried to do both. This year they said, no, it's one or the other. And he chose wrestling. So, and he's one of those kids that's just kind of a natural athlete. So he's got, we've seen those in the past, come out of nowhere in their junior year to make an impact on the program. Both neutrals. We start period number 2. Once again, Gayton up 3-2. 170-pound weight class. This is round number 1. We'll have one more. That's Eric Perez out there at the 182.
Perez wrestling Forest City Freeman, who is 10-11 on the season as a senior. No score, 56 seconds remaining here in the first period. Again, Eric Perez for the Cowboys, 9-9, sophomore out on the mat.
Gate with a front headlock. Keeps circling around to the left-hand side. He'll get the 2. Now leads 5-2. A minute and a half left in the second.
Back over on the Perez match, 182-pound weight class, 35 seconds remaining. No score.
Gate will give the 1-point escape and more of a release and makes it 5-3. Once again, back to that front headlock. Nice move. We'll shuck by and we'll collect the...
looking for some back points there. He's trying to got a leg in and settling in. He's really hoping to get some... He's awful close.
We'll get to that fall if he can lean in a little more.
He's got Blake Sky from Forest City, senior, on his back there. I really thought there should have been a couple back points there.
Yeah, I thought so too. 7-3 is the score. Christian's out in front by 4, but he's out to the right-hand side now.
Over on the other mat, Eric Perez for the Cowboys, 182-pound weight class in the down position in the second period. No score. Right off the whistle, his opponent does chop his arm, drives him forward, flattens him out. Perez does a nice job of coming back up and getting his base underneath him. Perez again wrestling Freeman from Forest City, the senior. Perez comes to his feet, gets away, he's going to get the 1. So Eric Perez, nice job coming to his feet here. Wow, I looked down for just a second and I missed. Score went. It's 3-0.
Dayton leading 7-3 as they get ready to start the third and final period, and his opponent Sky took the top position. Christian hasn't got the escape yet, although I'm not quite sure why not. There he goes.
That score is quite right, but I guess I'm not going to argue. It's 3-0 again. Eric Perez for the Cowboys. They're both in the up position. 1 minute remaining in the second period.
Dayton will get the 2-point reversal. Now leads 9-3 with a minute and a half left in the match. And he is, if he needs to get his leg out and step out to that left-hand side and run it.
On the plus side, heck, he's just burning that clock with those legs in.
Potentially dangerous is what they're going to call, and they're going to bring him back to the middle. Get him reset. Sky will be in the down position.
3-0 still the score over on the Perez match. 24 seconds remaining second period. 182-pound weight class here at the sectional tournament in Clear Lake.
Christian, you gotta keep moving.
1 minute left in the match for the Gayton matchup. 9-4 the score. He's been warned for stalling, so yeah, he's going to have to keep feet moving around, kind of keep himself towards the middle, which so far doing a good job.
It's going to end the second period there at 182. Again, Eric Perez for the Cowboys out front leading 3-0. There's a whistle. Both men on their feet, center of the mat. Perez got a great stance down there. His opponent standing straight up. Boy, he's ripe for a takedown. Double leg would be perfect.
Just a reminder, we are not allowed to do video today.
Nice shot attempt there by Freeman against Perez. Perez does a nice job of blocking up. Perez now drops in, and he's going to pick up a quick 2. So raises his score 5-1. They actually gave a point to Freeman.
Christian Gayton's going to win his match at 170, 11-4, and we are going to advance another Cowboy to the next round.
Perez, 1 minute remaining, 5-1 the score. Actually going to cut his opponent, now 5-2. Both men on their feet, back in the center of the map. 55 seconds remaining. Again, Eric Perez for the Cowboys leading. The sophomore leading the senior from Forest City. Forest City tries to do an arm drag, and boy, right to his own back. Perez could have just dove right on him.
Yeah, that's a case where I think he was just being nice, but to let him get back up.
Okay, come on, get back up.
Let's go.
It was a horrible arm drag attempt, and lost his footing, went right to his back. Perez just kind of stood over him like, come on, man, get up.
His opponent just...
Perez in a nice double there. Switches to a single, getting pick up 2, 7-2 now the score with just 13 seconds. All he's got to do is just hang on and go maybe take a shower and get some energy, because he's going to have Newberry next round.
Yeah, he's going to need the extra energy for that one. But Freeman he kept looking at the clock like, when's this going to be over?
Yeah, just crazy there. It's like, I'm done.
Yeah.
So Eric Perez for the Cowboys, the sophomore, is going to advance. Going to be up against Newberry from Osage, the number 1 seed, 34-2. Again, Newberry, the number 2 ranked in the state of Iowa, Class 2A from Osage.
That was our last first round match. We won't have anybody else until round number 2, which really isn't that far away. They're in the 182s right now, finishing those up, and then we will go to 195. And of course, we are fortunate enough to have wrestlers that have already advanced due to a bye, which in a regular tournament situation, you're like, oh, you want those matches, but here, hey, a bye is great. We'll take that. Once again, just a reminder.
One step closer.
Only audio today. You will have a black screen. There is no video. You're not allowed by the state of Iowa. Athletic Association, I should say, not the state of Iowa, but the Athletic Association does not allow video at the tournament areas. Actually, that is not true. They do, but it's like $400 and some per round, and it's really expensive. So we just bring you the audio. We'll do our best to describe things to you, and but we have the opportunity. If you did want to watch, although they said something about the there's a network. It's a $10 subscription fee.
National Federation of High Schools, NFHS.
Yeah, but I'm not seeing cameras up here.
Yeah, I didn't either, and I had seen that they were supposed to be streaming today, but I don't know how.
Yeah, I'm not seeing the cameras. The only camera I'm seeing is the security cameras that are on both ends of the gym, and I mean, if they're using that, then that could be an interesting shot, but yeah, I don't know. I guess we'll have to see. Okay, so that was a 220 match there.
Yeah. Manualo gets the fall for Forest City.
This has got to be.
He'll be up against Kane Nelson the next go around. So.
And 285, I believe. This will be Forest City and Clear Lake. Yes. Caleb Cooper, Forest City, 7-15 is a sophomore, and Dylan Evanson of Clear Lake, 7-18 is a freshman. They are going to battle it out for the opportunity to wrestle Aaron Graves. And Danny on the other end of that bracket, other side of that bracket, he will wrestle Cole Jeffries of Osage. So that's, but that won't be until next round. So
Graves, the number 1 seed there at 285, is ranked number 10 in the state of Iowa in Class 2A.
Cowboys very successful the last couple of. They had a couple of nights back-to-back with duels, and they wrestled at Eagle Grove against the Broncos of Belmont-Clemmy, and then the Eagles of Eagle Grove. And both programs still lacking a lot of not full participation.
Yeah, just bodies on the mat, and which probably could be said from river to river here in Iowa. You just, unfortunately, wrestling is a very tough sport.
And it's not just physically tough, it's mentally tough because, like with the case of weight cutting, we've both been down that road before. We know what it's like to have a wrestler who's got to try to keep at a certain weight, and I'm telling you, that's hard. And to sit and watch him, it's like, that's where a lot of the upper weights, a lot of those guys, they may not have to cut a whole lot. And once they do cut down, let's say from their football weight, they cut down. A lot of them, it's not so hard because they've got the
extra to lose. And a lot of it's water weight. Some of those guys can lose 6-8 pounds in a practice.
And that was one thing that I know, Tyler would say, these guys will give me a bad time, but if I lose, I can lose 10 pounds, easy in practice. He goes, I can lose 5 or 6 in practice too, but I don't have much to give after that.
No.
When you come in at your BMI is, lowest or second lowest on the team, that's, But that is one of the reasons why a lot of kids don't. And there's, competition from other things as well. These little things we carry around in our hands, and video games, a big competition too, and I don't know.
Potentially dangerous down there. I couldn't quite see just the angle of the match, but
that looked painful was all I could say.
Hayfield, Clear Lake. I don't think it was intentional.
I don't think so either. And that what you're seeing, what you're not seeing, but what we're seeing is, I'm sorry,
from both sides.
Yeah, out there, and that's great that the concern. These communities are next to each other anyway, as far as the districts. But it's nice to have that, that the coach came out there and he's like, okay, are we all right? Because nobody wants to see anybody badly hurt. I don't care how much you dislike a wrestler or a team. I don't want to see anybody hurt at any point in time. It's just not.
Clear Lake wrestler now able to get back up to his feet, to make his way to the center of the mat. Both men back out in the center.
Clear Lake just turned the 285-pounder and buried him deep.
Oh, buddy.
Wow, that was, Let's see, that is...
going to be Evanson for Clear Lake. Dylan Evanson, 7 and 18's freshman coming into today. Going to pick up the fall.
He got the best of the sophomore that he was wrestling from Forest City, and so that is going to run us right into round number 2. We're going to go to 106 pounds.
Clear Lake's going to get a fall over there. The injured wrestler at 182 is going to turn around and...
it sparked him. It light a fire.
Yeah, he came from behind there. 7-6. It looked like he was going to get pancaked. And somebody lit a fire.
Rigo Bobadilla coming up now for the Cowboys at 106 pounds. And he is 12 and 16 as a sophomore. And we're into round number 2. We're moving right along here. And he's going to be wrestling Tyler Lefevre.
I believe so.
We're from Clear Lake, 18 and 15 as a freshman.
Bobadilla, really got a good chance of making it through here. Looking solid. Looks a little bigger than Lefevre.
He's got some height on him. And he honestly, the last couple weeks, I've seen him come to the level he was at last year.
Mm-hmm. Just got that fire.
Yeah, it's the beginning part of the season, he was out for a little while, came back, and he struggled for a little bit, but now has just really looked good the last few weeks especially, and as you're seeing the abilities that he really has.
Doing a lot of hand fighting right now. He did do a little bit of a shot attempt outside single. Both men again still just kind of jockeying for position and hand fighting. No score. Minute 15 remaining. First period Again, this is the second round of wrestling or activity for the day here in Class 2A sectional wrestling up here in Clear Lake. Nice shot attempt by Lefevre. He's going to pick up the 2 over Bobadilla. Off the edge, back to the middle they go. Looks as though Lefevre got a finger to the mouth and got a little bit of blood going on.
Yeah, we'll have every match this round, every weight class this round, we will have a wrestler. So we are now just going to light up.
Adams from Osage just wrapped him up down there.
Yeah, and he was up 11-3 at that point. I think he just got tired of messing around and decided to go for it and finish it up. But
so Adams going to be moving on for Osage at 106 with the fall.
And they're already jumping ahead to the 113, so it's not going to be long before Caden Langford will come out for the Cowboys. Caution is going to be given to Lefevre as he was anticipating the whistle. Can't try to get that little jump.
Caution.
I think they heard the whistle on the 113-pound mat 2. So
he got a freebie there.
Yeah.
Bobadilla tries to come to his feet. Lefevre does a nice job of chopping him back, chopping that arm, driving him forward. Lefevre does a suicide cradle attempt and loses it. Bobadilla is going to be able to come to his feet. So score now goes 2-1 as Bobadilla able to come up and now face to face as they're circling on the edge of the mat. 30 seconds remaining here in this first period. 106-pound weight class. Bobadilla for the Cowboys up against Lefevre from Clear Lake.
We're doing a little pressure, kind of pressing in on Lefevre until they'll release that. Now come back more towards the middle. And the first period is going to end with a 2-1 score.
It'll be red choice. Bobadilla defers.
I'll get the 113 match as Caden Langford comes out.
Sounds good. Second period, go ahead.
He's got Tucker Stengel of Osage. Stengel 23-4 as a freshman. Langford 16-15 as a senior. And Stengel in on a shot right away, leads 2-0.
Right off the whistle, Lefevre tries a switch attempt. And unfortunately locked hands. Bobadilla locked his hands, is going to give up one.
Langford had to battle off his back, does manage to belly down. It gives up 2 near fall points, trails 4-0. I think that 4-1 is there's going to be Stengel's going to give the escape.
4-1 on the other mat as well as Bobadilla chooses just to go ahead and let him up, Lefevre. And now 4-1, Bobadilla trailing. Both men again on their feet.
Langford's going to go down by fall. A minute 24 left in the first. So he will move to the backside. Actually, he'll have a chance to wrestle for a wrestle back, maybe. But he's going to have to win his next match against, I believe it's Perry of Clear Lake.
Bobadilla here, a minute 15 remaining here. Second period, again trailing 4-1. Tries a headlock attempt over Lefevre. Really, he still got the headlock, but just was really not committed to it. Lefevre counters and tries to come around and get the 2, but he's not going to get it as they run off the edge of the mat. 4-1 still the score. Bobadilla and Lefevre from Clear Lake. Bobadilla for the Cowboys, both head-to-head out in the center as we're back underway. Halfway through this bout, 55 seconds remaining in the second period. Doing a bit of hand fighting there. Really, Bobadilla doing the pressure, really pressuring into Lefevre. Maybe a little too much. Lefevre kind of used that against him and shucked him by earlier for that shot attempt. Actually, a couple shot attempts. Shucks the head. Bobadilla kind of had his head down a little bit there. Lefevre shucks the head to no avail. They're both again back on their feet. 4-1, 23 seconds remaining here in this 106-pound weight class.
Our next match will be Ethan Traub at 120. We've got, and there's going to be a chuck by and a 2, so for the takedown now makes it 6-1.
That looks like it's going to be the end of the second period there. Bobadilla will be trailing 6-1 as we go into the third and final period.
He does have choice going into the third. He's going to select both neutral. And speaking of Ethan Traub, we're going to go to that match as well. Jake, if we're keeping tally here now, I'm going to be ahead now, 2-1. This match, Bobadilla's match, taking a long time. Ethan Traub comes out. He's the number 2 seed today. 24-8 as a sophomore. He's got Garrett Tussler.
Yeah, Lefevre in on a shot right there off the whistle, and he trapped Bobadilla's arm. Not only got the 2, but I'm looking as though, looking like the refs got 2 near fall, which he just awards. So now the score goes 10-1 in favor of Lefevre. Boy, say that 5 times.
I couldn't say it once.
Fever for the flavor.
Traub and Tussler would go off the mat, come back to the middle, 0-0. Traub reaches down. Had to hold the leg for just a second, front headlock. Does get the 2 and now leads 2-0. Minute and a half left in the first period.
Third period with Bobadilla down there, 10-1, still the score, 1 minute remaining.
Traub rolls him through, and there is the fall. Ethan Traub victorious at 120 pounds. He's going to be into the finals against Courier of Clear Lake. Moving right along here at
41 seconds remaining here in the Bobadilla bout. 106-pound weight class. Bobadilla again in that down position, just belly down. Really got a kind of a deficit to really chew away at here. 10-1, and he's getting a stall call. Not helping his cause. Again, 20 seconds remaining here in this third period. So he's going to be moving to the backside and having to wrestle back. As he'll go down in defeat here, 10-1. We're zipping right through 126-pounders out there right now.
Yeah, Kill Kirstein getting ready to come out. He's going to be wrestling Spencer Adams of Osage. Adams is 19-12 as a junior. Kirstein 23-8 as a sophomore. And he's the number 2 seed. Yes. Coach McLaughlin and Coach Anderson. And now Coach Gabrielson going over to sit with Dylan.
So Cowboy versus Osage. Spencer Adams, again, Osage the junior, up against Kirstein from Clarion, the sophomore. Kirstein on a nice shot attempt up against Adams here. Trying to come, switches to a single. Now back to a double, and there he's going to pick it up. So picks up the score now 2-0 for Kirstein for the Cowboys.
Kirstein reaches back, tried to get a hold of that left wrist. Adams pulled it away from him pretty quickly, but
suck back. He's got a suck back right on the edge of the mat. He's got to keep him on.
Yeah,
they're going to go off. Boy, he had a nice tight waist there. And
Coach Gabrielson wanted to know why they were being whistled off, because they were Kale was in, but you know the official saw something, so he called it, and that's I guess we're just going to have to.
Yeah, Dan's trying to school him down there. Yeah, there's a little bit of scuttlebutt as to whether there should have been some back points here. Kirstein had a real nice suck back, but literally had About the only thing that Osage had in the mat was his head.
So they'll come back to the middle, get restarted. 124 left in the first. Kirstein in that top position. Nice cross face on the right side.
Kirstein, the number 2 seed here at 126 pounds. Kirstein really doing a nice job of controlling the hips. He's got a leg in, trying to drive across the body. Now working the arms. Got that far wrist, going to try to run it around the head. Adams does do a nice job of coming pressure back in, and he's going to come to his feet and get one.
Gale keeping his level low, though, not trying not to give any open shots.
I don't even know, did that referee award the one?
No, he hasn't.
It's not on the scoreboard, but he didn't award it. So.
Actually, yeah, he did. They gave it to Kirstein.
Okay.
So score is actually wrong. It should be 2-1.
Correct.
Make that 4-1 is what it should be. And he may have put up the wrong hand, which he just did there. He put up the wrong hand. That's why.
Yeah, that's where we're having some issues apparently.
It should be 4-1. Yeah, he keeps putting the wrong hand up. That's why.
Yeah, the score is wrong.
Yeah, the score is wrong. Dan's going to come back over again.
4-1.
Should be 4-1.
Red. Okay. And they probably will not take any...
Easy fix, kind of.
There we go.
Yeah, there we go. 4-1.
And are they even running track today?
I think so, yes, but I'm not sure. And I haven't had a chance to log in yet.
Well, flow and track are now one, so
yeah,
it's all about money.
Oh, yeah.
Kirstein right there at the edge of the mat, or on the end of that period there, just a few seconds. 4-1 going to be the score as we go into second period.
Choice is going to be to Adams of Osage. He's going to take down.
126-pound weight class. Kirstein for the Cowboys, leading 4-1 as we go into the second period. Caution on Kirstein. A little bit tight on the waist. Need to put the hand on the navel, on the belly. There's the whistle. Adams tries to come to his feet. Kirstein does a phenomenal job of reaching across there and grabbing that wrist. But Adams, he's a little taller, comes to his feet. He's going to get away and get the one. So 4-2 the score, both men on their feet. Now Adams in on a quick shot attempt. Kirstein does a great job stuffing the head, trying to sprawl his leg back, and stuffs the head, comes around, going to try to get the two, but once again, referee calls him off on the edge, and they're going to be back to the middle. 4-2 the score. Kirstein leading here in this second period. 1 minute 30 seconds remaining in the second period. Kirstein working hand control, keeping a nice low stance. In on a shot attempt. Adams tries a whip over. Kirstein saying, nope, not going to happen. Kirstein trying to work, set up the shot, getting the angle there. Now in a little bit of upper body, and I don't think Dan really wants him in that. Now a bit of a toss.
There's some back points being counted.
Kirstein, he's going to pick up the takedown. And he's got some back.
Just about had him.
Now he settles in. Boy, oh man, he's got him
right there.
Very stuck. 50 seconds remaining.
There it is.
Kirstein's going to get the call for the Cowboys.
Cale Kirstein, he has been one of my, just one of the exciting ones. I really enjoy watching him this year. He wrestled pretty good last year, but just from his freshman to his sophomore year, made just a bunch of progress. So looking really good.
Kirstein with the bye first round and a nice fall over Adams from Osage in the second, so he's going to be in your finals. Wrestling most likely. I'm sure it'll be more for City.
And we are waiting for the 145 pound, or excuse me, 138. 138 is what we're waiting for next. As Jackson Beisel will drop back to the backside of the bracket, so after his first round. So that'll bring us at 138 to be next. So the 132s right now.
132-pound weight class. Out on the mat right now is Aben from Osage. And he's wrestling Miller from Southeast Valley. This Avery Aben from Osage is currently ranked number 2 in the state of Iowa. And quite likely to win our sectionals, most likely districts, and place relatively high at state.
Once again, if you're just joining us, we are in Clear Lake, Iowa, as opposed to Clear Lake, Minnesota, or someplace like that. But anyway, for the Class 2A sectional tournament, Cowboys so far advancing Trop and Kirstein to the finals. And I'm trying to get some team points here, but for some reason, all of a sudden, I can't get this to come up. There we go.
Well, guess what?
What's that?
We just got schooled.
We did? Uh-oh.
It's right above us.
Oh, no kidding. There it is.
The camera is right above us.
Couldn't get any closer. Yeah, well, you know, I could actually... no, I couldn't touch it. I'm kidding. But
I need to say thank you for saying, hey, Jake, stupid.
Look up!
That's too funny.
I guess if we yell loud enough, maybe... I don't think they have audio with it, though, maybe. I don't know. That's funny.
It's fun, yes.
I looked all over the place.
It's like, hey, a very nice shot of the mats. And again, yes, we are in Clear Lake. And if you do want to stream or you want to watch, go to the National Federation High School Network, and you can watch. I know there's a fee per round.
It's like $10.95, or you can get the full year for $65. Yeah, but yeah, and now I don't know if that if you purchase today, if that'll get you. I'm not sure. Okay, I got some team scores though for you, real quick. Since we're waiting for another Cowboy to come out onto the mat. Let's start with Garner Hayfield Ventura, number 6, with 57 points. Forest City is in 5th with 96. Southwest Valley is in 4th, 102. Clear Lake in 3rd, 108. The Cowboys are in 2nd, 135. And then Osage in 1st, 143 and a half. So really pretty close all around, but 1st and 2nd pretty tight. And 3rd and 4th pretty tight. 3rd, 4th, and 5th.
And here's a little bit of scuttlebutt going on. 132-pound weight class. Someone is not going to go. It's a double overtime right now. Moore from Forest City
just got the 2.
Yep. We ended up beating Nelson from Clear Lake, and it was in double overtime there. Both seniors.
And Nelson has been he was a state qualifier for what I think this would have been 4 years if he'd have made it this year. But I mean, he's still not out.
He's an unranked wrestler. Well, the only way he would get a chance is to come around the backside. But Osage is the number 2 ranked wrestler out on the mat right now. So Aben, it's pretty much the ink is dry.
And Nelson was 106 pounds his freshman year because he wrestled Tyler. And actually went to state, won his sectional and won districts that year.
Crazy.
Abbas quick takedown at 138 and gets in right away. Reed, I'll tell you what, I mentioned he's been changing, but right away, he's not wasting any time on the mat. He's just out right now.
He's got his opponent on his back.
He's got a 2-0 lead right now. There should be some back points awarded, but I haven't seen any. He had him over, but... Oh, okay, 2. Yep.
4-1 now the score as Reed goes ahead and cuts him, lets him to his feet, and...
Abbas in on a single, as his opponent's going to scoot off the mat. 6-1 to score, 1:15 left in the first. 138-pound weight class.
underway here again. It's only 50 seconds gone in this first period. Abbas leading again 6-1, 138-pound.
Over Doden of Forest City. He's not a slouch, but
no, he won 12-7, and he looked pretty solid in that last match. Forest City's really solid through, well, I hate to say it, top to bottom. I mean, they really are pretty healthy. Reed really working that, wrenching that upper body. Now he turns him over. He's got Doden on his back. 35 seconds. Deep. 35 seconds. He's definitely going to pick up the three.
Picks up the arm.
He is on a mission, a man on a mission right there. Reed Abbas Cowboys only a minute 30 into the match, and he's going to get the fall.
So Abbas will advance to the finals to join Kirstein and Traub.
132 pounds still out on the mat. Again, Osage pretty much dominating that match. That's Aben from Osage leading by a score of 7-0 with just 35 seconds remaining.
They're actually going up against a little time crunch now with all of the pins that were in the first round. And by the way, Cowboys pulling to within 2.5 of Osage, 141 to 143.5. So
we do have two Osage wrestlers out there right now. For Osage, Gast, Max Gast, who is 2018 as a freshman. He is wrestling Clatt from Southeast Valley, 4-1 right now the score as he's leading. Again, Gast from Osage. Over on the other mat, 132, pretty commanding lead. I'm thinking Reed. Aben from Osage going to pick up the win there and head into the finals against Moore from Forest City. Pretty much called that one at 132.
Another Osage. Here comes Fox. 145. Remy Hansen will be Remington Hansen, our next match, and that'll be the next match called. He will have Jonah Siebert of Southeast Valley. Seniors 37-11.
So out on the mat, 145-pounders. Fox, he is the number 2 ranked in the state of Iowa for Osage. Seeded number 1 here today, and he is currently going to be wrestling Caleb Umbaugh from Forest City, 29-11, senior, who came into this period, this bout, with a fall. But it's looking like Fox is pretty much going to take it to him with a very quick takedown.
And one does get to his feet, though, fairly quickly, and Fox just cuts him because there's really nothing more he could do at that point. He had a half in, and it looked like he was going to
maybe even toss him. That Fox is just so strong. Now he's going to pick up another 2 and kind of head in the side cradle. Scoops the leg. No back yet. Again, Fox, number 2 ranked in the state of Iowa.
Number 1 count.
Remy's down there watching every move.
His brother Caden wrestling today also for BK.
And I didn't see, where are they wrestling? Is that Rolling Story?
I think so.
I do know that Yoder is broadcasting from Story City today, and I'm wondering if maybe they're down there to broadcast Belmont potentially.
I bet they are. And they are, so we wish him the best of luck also.
Absolutely. So right now, no Cowboys out on the mat. We got a 138-pound Osage wrestler leading 8-2. As a matter of fact, he's going to pick up the fall. And that's Gast, and he will wrestle Abbas in the next round. Abbas for the Cowboys going to go up against Gass from Osage. Both men pick up falls to go into the finals. And now Remington Hansen for the Cowboys is going to be out on the mat. He's going to be taking on Jonah Siebert from, disregard.
Yeah.
I had Siebert as being the winner of that.
So did I. Yeah, Hunter Reich. Unless, I don't know.
Injury default or something, I don't know.
Yeah,
because I had Siebert scratched in as his opponent, so...
Hunter Reich is who it is, 12-23. These two have met before.
And Reich's going to pick up a quick takedown on Remington Hansen here in this first period. Reich's got some pretty powerful-looking hips. Really in bad position, though. Remington's going to come out the back door, pick up 2, keeps the arm. Remington does a great job of... he can just work his way, that back door coming out, and it's amazing how he can...
Quick suck back attempt, but Reich is going to belly down right away. Knotted up 2 apiece. 101 left in the first.
145-pound weight class, Class 2A here in Clear Lake. We've got Remington Hansen for the Cowboys up against Reek from Clear Lake. A little North Central Conference battle.
He's got the half in on the right-hand side, but steps out, tries to walk it across, but
30 seconds remaining. All knotted up still here, 2-2 in the first period.
He's got the left wrist. Rim controlling the match basically from about the first 18 seconds and on when he gave up that quick takedown, and all of a sudden he's been in control ever since.
Fox from Osage going to pick up the fall at 145 to move into that finals.
So we're at 152 out there. Bryce Allen coming out in a retro singlet.
You want to take his, and
Sure.
I'll continue with Remington over here. Again, second period now. False start, caution on red, caution on Remington, whom is in the down position. Remington set and covered by Reek. There we go. We're underway now, 2-2 in this second period.
152. It's Bryce Allen, who is a senior, 21-7. And he is facing Landon Hayek of Garner-Hayfield Ventura, 15-18 as a freshman.
Reek very high. Remington trying to sneak out the back door once again. All he has to do is pop his head free. Not only should he pick up 2, Reek still has his legs in, though, amazingly. Hoping for a stalemate here.
Allen with the takedown and now puts the legs in, which that's kind of his go-to. But gets a little out of position. Does stack his opponent up, though, and some back points being counted. Yeah, Bryce Allen right now trying to squeeze that. He's going to get at least 3. His opponent having to battle off his back.
Over on Remy's match there, they ended up stalemating it back to the center. Remington now, once again, trying to sneak out the back door. Reek has his legs in, but he's very high.
Hayek is trying to kick out, keeps slamming his hips down on Bryce's head, but trying to get out of that. Bryce has got both those arms in pretty tight, and still now gets his head up out of there, and now is trying to lean back a little more, put some more pressure on.
Over on Remy's mat, Remy's going to sneak out that back door, pick up a reversal. He's got the legs spread there, split, and 4-2 now the score. Remy's trying to work the upper body, has a far wrist, now trying to come up closer to the head and drive that. Stepping around the head, gives that up.
Allen's up 5-0. He's got a near fall. No more back points being counted. That's the end of the first. 7-0 will be the score going into period number 2.
Remy working a near side cradle, gives that up. Now scoops ahead. 3 seconds remaining. 2, 1. He's going to get at least 2, maybe 3. Yep, going to give him 2. So 6-2 now the score as we go into the third period. Remington Hansen for the Cowboys leading in this 145-pound weight class. Green says both up, so they're going to be both on their feet here in this third period, 145 pounds. Remy in on a shot, tries to come around here. He's gonna get the 2. 8-2 now, the score, 145-pound weight class. Hansen for the Cowboys, the number 2 seed here today, up against his opponent from Clear Lake, Reek. Minute 13 remaining here in this third and final period, 145-pounders. Meanwhile, over on the 152-pound weight class, Bryce Allen in the down position.
And he chose down. He is up 7-0, and they had to let some time tick off the clock. I'm not quite sure what the reason was for that, but they're back to the middle again to get reset.
Down to 49 seconds in Remy's match over there. Still leading 8-2. Remy doing a great job of just controlling the hips and driving forward here.
Allen finds himself on his back, giving up some near fall points. So he tried to roll through, and
down to 20 seconds remaining here in Remy's match. Just really doing hand control and forward pressure. Just milking the clock pretty much.
Allen tries to step up and out. He's going to be brought back down. Does still keep his hips underneath of him, but Hayek has been doing a pretty good job this second period of controlling the hands and controlling the hips. 52 seconds remaining, and it's 7-2. Allen started in the down position, just has not been able to, as Hayek reaches through, trying to work on that left arm, but can't quite get it pulled across. Bryce does tripod up, reaches back, tries to grab Hayek's leg. Hayek just puts the legs in and forces Bryce back down. And there's a cradle, and Bryce Allen battling out of that cradle. Not going to be, I don't think, enough to. He's got 20 seconds to fight. Frank resets himself. Allen trying to ridge out. And he's going to give up at least 3.
3 seconds remaining here, second period.
That's going to make it a 7-5 score. So Bryce leading by 2. He has choice. Actually, Hayek took the, and he's going to take both neutral. Allen backing out. He's going to be whistled for stalling, stall warning. Allen in on a shot.
Boy, that was a beautiful shot there by Allen. Controlling the hips. 9-5 now the score.
Allen puts the legs in. Dan saying no, but Bryce is going to
forward pressure.
Yep, he's kind of pulling back, and bellies Hayek down. 9-5 the score, 1:20 left in the match.
£152 weight class. Allen hoping for some back there, but now Hayek goes through, and he might come out and at the very least get 1.
He's going to get the reversal.
And maybe some back. Oh, boy.
Makes it 9-7.
50 seconds.
And Rice has already been warned for stalling once, so he's got to make sure he keeps his head up. And it was Hayek reaching through.
33 seconds remaining.
There's a stall.
That's going to be a point for Green.
It's a one-point match, 9-8. 25 seconds remaining. Hayek puts the legs in, pushes down ahead.
Very high.
Oh, very high.
But doing everything, desperation to try to get some near fall.
And Bryce should get the reversal.
Bryce
there it is.
A 2-point reversal, 10 seconds remaining, so little breathing room there.
Yeah. And that's how the match is going to end, 11-8 to the final. Bryce Allen will advance. But not for lack of effort by Hayek.
Oh, buddy.
Wow.
And over on the other match, no score with Osage's Potter up against Hoffmeyer from Forest City. Ultimately, one of those two will end up wrestling Bryce.
And that's going to bring us Garrett Seba, 160. He comes out.
Seba, the number 1 seed, and also ranked in the state of Iowa. Garrett Seba, junior for the Cowboys, ranked number 4 according to the predicament. And number 1 seed in on a shot. They're going to pick up a quick 2 and right into a half.
And scoops the leg, now scoops the head, walking it around, trying to finish it.
Wrestling Blanco from Osage, and Seba is on a mission here.
There it is. Garrett Seba, 22-second fall time.
Seba with the fall for the Cowboys in short order, 22-second fall. Then just speaking over here, this Osage Forest City 152-pound bout to see who will wrestle Allen. Still no score as they go into the third period. And then the 160-pounders down here. Got Miller from Southeast Valley against Fleener from Forest City. Forest City's Fleener is the number 2 seed, hoping to punch his way through and wrestle Seba in the finals.
Our next Cowboy up is going to be Christian Gayton. He'll be wrestling Osage's Muller, and that'll be coming up here shortly. I want to take just a second to thank our sponsors for bringing you today's action from the tournament here. That includes Sports Graphics, First Citizens Bank, Hagee Manufacturing, North Iowa Real Estate, Paradigm Benefits, Midwest Warehouse Solutions, Ottawa Mind Designs with Joe Nelson, and also ED Tech Solutions, bringing you the action from Clear Lake today with the Cowboys wrestling for a chance to go to districts next week to wrestle for a spot in the state tournament.
160-pounders. Boy, that Southeast Valley's Miller did a real nice shuck by there on the edge of the mat and picked up a quick 2. I don't think the Forest City folks thought there should have been 2 there, but that was a nice job. So 2-0 to score again, 160-pounders. Still fighting their way towards that championship round.
Still to come forward. Oh, wow. Got them stacked up. Forest City wrestlers got the reversal and now some near fall points, and he's fighting to get that fall.
And 2 reversal and 2 near fall. So Forest City lit a fire there.
And Fleener trying to step out, walking around the head, right? But Christian's coming up.
So looked like Osage ended up getting the win. Is that correct over there on that
I
other?
believe so, yes.
That was kind of unexpected. So Potter, the junior, is going to be moving on against Allen.
There's still the officials still at the scorers table talking to the scorers. Just want to make sure everything's right. Both wrestlers still out, so actually they haven't raised a hand yet. But you're seeing a nice conversation between the two wrestlers, though. And Sage, no, it's Forrest. Oh, okay, never mind. Well, both hands were raised. I was confused.
What?
I think Forest City wrestler was confused. I think he thought he won. So, no, Osage comes out victorious 5-2. Yeah, that was not confusing or anything, but...
wow.
Okay.
I don't even know if the coaches quite knew what was going on that.
Yeah, they were over trying to figure it out themselves, and... I'm still not sure who won, to be honest.
I don't think even the boys, I don't think, the way they were talking, I think they both thought they had won.
Yeah, exactly.
And I guess we will see what shakes out there, because Hoffmeyer from Forest City was the number 2 seed, but we'll see what happens. So we're 170 pounders out on the mat right now. Oh, buddy. And Osage's Mueller. 27-6 senior has Gaten for the Cowboys in rough shape. Yep, he's gonna
22nd. Well, there's a reason he was the number 1 seed today.
Yeah, but hey, he can't feel bad.
There's always a chance he'll head down and maybe a chance for a wrestle back. But Ganson, real tough there at. From Clear Lake, so that's going to be he is going to have looks like Munch of Southeast Valley.
Correct.
31-10 and 9-2 are their respective records. And
back over on that 160-pound weight class, Fleener versus Miller. Fleener from Forest City up against Miller.
That was a quick takedown.
Wow.
Ganson went right. Took Munch right to his back. He's going to give up the 1-point escape and makes it 2-1. That was quick.
Third and final period over against Forest City versus Southeast Valley. Southeast Valley is leading 5-4. Whoever wins this bout is going to end up wrestling Seba in the finals.
A 170-pound weight class. That one is 4-1.
Not a lot going on over here. 160-pounders, both on their feet, working their way back to the center of the mat. Southeast Valley, Miller takes a nice shot, but blocked off by Fleener. And really, both of them could be called for stalling here. They're just not doing a whole lot. Referee calls him off on the edge. They're going to bring him back to the middle again. 160-pounders here in Clear Lake at the Class 2A sectionals. Just basically nobody out on the mat for the Cowboys, so trying to call a few bouts that maybe pertain to us. Again, Fleener Forest City against Miller from Southeast Valley. At this point, Miller, the number 4 seed, is actually winning by a score of 5-4. Nice shot attempt there by Miller. Southeast Valley blocked off once again by Fleener. Down to about 35 seconds remaining.
Fleener's going to have to get a little desperate.
Fireman's attempt by Fleener, but to no avail. They're going to go off on the edge of the mat. Back to the middle they go.
Start the second period. Munch in the down position. Ganson up, and he's leading. Ganson's leading 4-1.
20 seconds remaining. I don't think Fleener realizes, hey man, you gotta go here. Nice shot attempt, down to 8 seconds. Miller, he'd be better off taking a stall call than give up 2 here. Miller needs to be the aggressor. Fleener, a couple shot attempts, blocks off, 4 seconds. Another shot attempt by Fleener. That's going to be it. Boy, that was one heck of a match there, 160-pounders. And again, your winner is going to be Miller, the number 4, going into the finals against Seba.
Eric Perez coming out at 182. He's going to be facing Spencer Newberry of Osage. Newberry is 34-2 as a senior, and Perez 9-9 as a sophomore. And Newberry, and he comes out onto the mat. The home, at first I thought they were booing him, but
headlock. Newberry headlock right on the edge there. Not going to count for. And he did give him the 2.
Yeah, he gave him the 2.
No back. Okay.
Perez in the down, and Newberry reaches across.
Yeah, Newberry again, number 1 seed here. He's number 2 ranking for Osage.
Cradles Eric up. Eric battles out of it, gets out of the cradle, but still having to battle off his back, does end up bellying down. Gives up 3 near fall points, makes the score 5-0, but did not go down by fall. Newberry off the mats. It turned Eric onto his back, but was able to get off the mat and come back to no reset. Jansen's about to get beat if this keeps up. He's actually trailing, and he's giving up near fall points. He's going to be down 12-6.
Newberry has Perez in a cradle there. And that's going to be the end of the match. Newberry by fall over Mr. Eric Perez for the Cowboys. Valiant effort out there up against the number 2 wrestler in the state of Iowa.
Yeah, that's a 10, and he gave a real good match.
He raised his little eyebrows like, whoa, what happened? What a great attitude, you know. Just a fine young man. Eric Perez for the Cowboys comes off and says, well, let's worry about the next one.
They just gave Ganson a warning for stalling. 12-6 the score. This is in the 170, and it is it's Munch of Southeast Valley. He's been controlling this match. During the third period, with a minute 25 left. It's 12-6 Mooch from Southeast Valley, and he's actually got the half. And Southeast Valley trying to make a run at it a little bit here.
Harley Grayson, Southeast Valley, 32-14 at 182. Has Reek in a world of hurt over there.
Well, here is some updated team scores for you. Garner Hayfield Ventura 57, Southeast Valley 102.5, Forest City 104, Clear Lake 108, Clarion-Goldfield-Dows 155, and Osage 176.5. So they've kind of moved ahead a little bit, but we've still got a few matches left to go in this round. We're only in the 170s and 182s. So, Ganson down 12-6 with 23 seconds left. And he's been warned for stalling once. He's just laying there. I'm really surprised that they haven't gotten him again. Trying to turn him. 4 seconds remains, and time expires. There'll be 3 more near fall points. It's going to make it 15-6 final. Yep. And if you went by hair, Jansen wins because he's got looks like quite a bit more. But he's hobbling as he comes off the mat. So
Southeast Valley's Grayson down there, pretty much controlling that match. 7-0.
We're waiting for Camden Hansen to make his way out. He's going to have a Muller of Osage. And that is Keaton Muller, who's 29-5 as a senior. Hansen 15-11 as a senior. And that will be the next match out there. You know, we were talking about a little bit, a chance to talk with Tyler about how he thinks, things looked, looking ahead to next year already, because we are winding down, and there's going to be, you're going to lose Abbas and Allen and Nelson and, let's see.
Speaking of Abbas, there's Tanner Abbas.
Yeah. Just to have the night off at from Grandview, having a great year down there wrestling for Grandview and his little brother is going to join him next year. So pretty excited about that too, with Reed heading down there as well. And let's see, we still got a Patillo down there.
Yeah, what a dynasty down there. My, oh my.
Wow, yeah. And there's 195 ends pretty quickly with
Forest City, boy.
Yeah, that was a hook of Garner Moore, Forest City with the fall. And that's going to bring us out onto the mat. Comes Camden Hansen. Once again, 15-11 as a senior. He'll have Keaton Muller of Osage. Kay Nelson will be on deck on this other mat. Already moving to the 220s, so this round's going to be done here pretty quickly. And I thought they said they were going right into the Southeast Valley and Clear Lake wrestling against each other, and they are sitting right 1 point given. Caution.
So we're underway here, 195-pounders. Hansen for the Cowboys. They're trying a little bit of an upper body. Both men working for position in the headlock and or all the above. Mueller from Osage, 29-5 as a senior, up against Hansen, also a senior, 15-11 on the season. Hansen in on a shot attempt. Keaton Muller really working that upper body.
They'll come back to the middle, get reset. It's 11-1 with blood time over in the other match. 182 pounds. Hansen and Muller just kind of circling each other a little bit, getting a Muller collar tie. Hansen ducks under and kind of a half attempt at a shot.
Hansen does a nice job of circling back into the middle. Muller follows, now working again upper body. Jockeying for position there. Hansen has a bit of a 2-on-1. Muller comes over top, has an under over, tries a trip, and has Hansen's head there. I don't know if that was illegal. Illegal. Yeah.
He buried Camden pretty quick, yeah. Had him in there real tight, and so Camden's going to have to hope for an opportunity to come from the other side.
He's got his work cut out for him because Moore on the other side from Forest City is ranked number 4 in the state. Pretty much, well, he's seated number 1. That's going to be a tough battle there. He's going to have to come back.
Okay, Nelson makes his way out to the mat now, 220-pound weight class, and it's going to be his opponent. I'm on the wrong page. His opponent is Forest City's junior Manuelo.
Manuelo had a fall in the last round against Hansen from Garner-Hayfield. Both men working that upper body. I don't know if Manuelo wants to do that with Kane. Kane pretty dangerous in that upper body area. Manuelo drops in on a single. Pretty solid hips.
Off the mat, back to the middle. I was talking with Kane the other night down at South Hamilton, and I said I was a little concerned about you the other day. I said, you actually had to wrestle past the first period. And he goes, I know. I was a little worried too. I said, I didn't know how deep the gas tank went anymore. Don't usually get to see it past 30 seconds. So.
Back to the center of the mat. Both men working that upper body. Kane did a little bit of a toss attempt there, but they went off on the edge. Now Kane has the head with an arm, trying to step through and maybe toss Manuelo to his back. So 56 seconds remaining, first period, no score.
Manuelo and his coaching staff, they've done a little homework here on Kane, but Kane takes it right to his back.
Kane set that up. Got the head and arm, plenty of time.
There it is. Dave Nelson.
So Nelson will go into the finals with a fall. Most likely going to be wrestling Miller from Osage, but we're yet to see that.
It's the match that's going on out there right now. And
but Hughes, yeah. Southeast Valley picks up a quick 2, but Muller didn't like that, so he comes around and he's going to get the reversal. So 2-2 all knotted up in this 220-pound weight class.
285-pound weight class coming up here shortly, too, with Danny Chavez. He's got Cole Jeffries of Osage.
Now, Southeast Valley wrestler over there, 285. He is ranked number 10 in the 2A.
Back points being counted, and wow.
Yeah, wow.
That was not expected, as Hughes actually was having back points counted against him and was able to roll over and ties it up for a piece.
Southeast Valley, some of these upper weights really looking pretty solid. Southeast Valley over at the heavyweight, trying for a few back points. He's got his Clear Lake opponent in trouble. He should have called 2 there.
Southeast Valley on the 220 mat will be whistled for a stall warning, as getting a little out of position.
Again, Graves from Southeast Valley, the heavyweight,
he's got that
class, working ahead and aside, trying for some back points to no avail.
Barrett Moeller will win with 3 seconds left on the clock in the first in a match that was actually 7-4, and he gets the fall. So that is who Kane Nelson will be wrestling.
That'll be a doozy. So we're going to be wrapping up the first period at heavyweight, 285-pounders, 2-0 the score.
So they're going to take a brief timeout and then just a quick break, which we will take one here as well after Danny's match. And then we will get back into the action as they start wrestling for 5th and for 3rd. Danny doing a good job. A lot of pressure.
Wrestling Jeffries from Osage. Jeffries 16-3 as a sophomore up against Chavez for the Cowboys. 19-5 coming into today. Danny working some upper body, kind of a front headlock, but Jeffries does a nice job of dropping in or dropping his level.
But Danny does a great job of going with him and
sprawls back. Really needs to crossface here.
Reach on a crossface right now.
He's got him flattened out. He's got Jeffries flattened out. He really needs to crossface hard and try to come around behind.
He needs to get that done before they get called for a stalemate and have to come back. He's got that ankle.
Crossface hard. There we go. We get the 2. Nice job, Danny Chavez for the Cowboys. Going to pick up the 2, and he has Jeffries just flattened out in the center of the mat. 45 seconds remaining here in this first period.
Yeah, and he flattens him back out again, just pressuring down. Yeah, needs to move side to side. Crossface, that's good. Jeffries trying to peel the hand. 12 seconds remaining in the first. Stall warning given to Jeffries. Danny power half on the left-hand side. That's going to be the end of the first. 2-0 to score. Choice goes to Danny. He's going to take the down position. Not before he ditches the leg band, though. He's got red and black shoes on. The official will be able to tell who's who. Right? We're underway, period number 2. Danny gets to his feet right away, turns and faces it. There's one for the escape. And Jeffries reaches back, tries a shot.
Danny does a real nice job once again of sprawling back, stuffing that head. They're going to go off the edge and bring him back. Both men will be on their feet. Chavez leading 3-0. Danny Chavez for the Cowboys driving, pretty much pushing Jeffries.
Jeffries has been warned for stalling so in the first period. So
this continues to back up. Doesn't really do much circling. I'm waiting for. Although he does drop in there once again, a nice shot attempt. Danny's got to give that up.
He's going to have to belly down.
Jeffrey's going to pick up the 2. Chavez and belly down does a nice job of coming up. Don't turn in. Don't turn in. Danny really needs to look away. He's trying to stand up, but unfortunately turns in.
And he's going to get taken to his back.
And Jeffries has him in a bad position.
And that is one that could have gone.
Well, he made an error. He made a bit of an error there, turning in. More worried about turning in and facing his opponent. Really should have went for the 1 or the escape.
So Danny's going to have to try to battle back on the other side. Jeffries will have to beat Graves. I don't know. We'll see, I guess. But
yeah, that's a bummer. Yeah, because Graves ended up winning that. 10-0 was the final in that heavyweight. So Jeffries gets the fall, and we're going to take a little bit of a break here.
So we're going to take a little bit of a break. We'll come back, and we'll have a few matches for you coming up in just a little bit with the Cowboys and the sectional wrestling.
Third place, Southeast Valley, 118. Second place, Clarion-Goldfield-Dows, 161. First place, 194.5 points, Osage.
So 161 for the Cowboys and 194.5 for Osage. That's your 1 and 2, Southeast Valley in third, 118. So we'll take a quick break, back in just a few moments with more wrestling from Clear Lake right here on CGDsports.net. And we'll come back and thank our sponsors here in just a moment right here. Make sure you keep it here to YouTube and cgdsports.net. Thanks.
Testing 1 2, testing 1 2. All right, back at it. Hopefully I've got the game turned up properly here. We go Bobadilla for the Cowboys, right in on a shot right off the get-go. Boy, I'm glad I got the mic turned up. 11 seconds into the match, and Rigo Bobadilla is going to pick up the fall for the Cowboys, 106-pound backside here. Rigo came off a loss from Lefevre for Clear Lake, who is wrestling in the championships right now. So in theory, we're hoping for Lefevre to beat Adams from Osage, which there's no score out there right now. We would need Adams to slow down, but I'm telling you what, Lefevre is tossed Adams to his back, and he's cinching it up there. Got plenty of time, 52 seconds. Adams doing a nice job of trying to fend him off, but referee showing 2 points, and Lefevre just trying to settle in. Gonna pick up the 3 for sure, but I tell you what, if we had a fall here, that'd be good at the 106-pound weight class, because again, this would give an opportunity for Bobadilla. Oh, buddy, Lefevre's got him stacked, man. I tell you what, 22 seconds. Again, Lefevre for Clear Lake is settling in. 13 seconds remaining. Oh, and Adams able to roll through. Gonna award 3 now, 5-0 to score. Amazing, what a first period there. 5-0 to score. Lefevre, Clear Lake has the lead. Apparently there's some question as to the score. Both Osage and Clear Lake coaches down on the mat. So a little bit of excitement there. Osage's Adams trailing. Now there's that score can't be right.
3-0.
Considering he was a takedown and was on his back for pretty much the entire period.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if I had those. I didn't know if I had the volume and/or gain all in the right position there, but hopefully you can hear us loud and clear from home.
So the Cowboys will have. Oh, there we go.
Lefevre tries a kick over there in this as we start the second period, but not gonna work. Now Adams, the aggressor, working for some tilt points against Lefevre as he picks up 2. Adams picks up a reversal and now trying for tilt. Lefevre gains his bearings a little bit better now, and now Lefevre for Clear Lake, attempting to come to his feet. Adams drops down on a leg. Adams again from Osage. Back to the center they go. Lefevre leading 5-2. Again, Lefevre from Clear Lake in the down position. And Adams from Osage going to come in and cover. We're hoping Lefevre can come out the victor here. That will allow Bobadilla a chance to come back and wrestle Adams.
Lefevre gets to his feet.
Pops his hips away. Should get the 1. So 6-2 now the score as we're halfway through this match. 50 seconds remaining. Again, 6-2 in this 106-pound bout. Again, the reason we're kind of giving you the update here on this particular match, number 1, Bobadilla took it to his opponent with 11 seconds, and so his match is done. Oh, darn it. Lefevre Going to give up a takedown and maybe some back here. At least 2 back points. We're not wanting that at all. It's going to be all knotted up 6-6 if we're not careful.
The points haven't been awarded yet because it hasn't been...
Lefevre's getting a little carried away, and he's going to get himself pinned. Lefevre thought he could scoot around and get hip control, and he was not in a position to do that. He's buried.
Clear Lake wanted him called off the mat. The officials are talking right now. We'll see.
Near fall. You're still in it. You're still in it. Oh, buddy.
Using 3 for the near fall. Makes it 7-6. Am I right on that? Seemed to me like it should be more than that, but maybe not. I was thinking it should be
7-6.
Yeah, 7-6. So, oof. Wow, that's called, time had expired.
Yeah,
but they were also
saying
way
was
off.
on the edge of that, yeah.
I mean, they were almost at the scorer's table, so.
So third period, 2 minutes to go, 7-6.
Adam
Lefevre is trailing by 1 now.
And Adam's in the down position.
We need Lefevre to win this again. Lefevre from Clear Lake looked really solid in that first period, and then the second period he kind of gave up a quick 5. Lefevre in the top position, although Adams comes to his feet. Lefevre does a great job of breaking him back down. He really needs to step out the side here or try to run this around the head. While he's in the top position, he is trailing by 1. So again, Lefevre from Clear Lake really needing some points here.
Adams trying to get to his feet.
Lefevre again, once again,
high up on the
high.
shoulders.
He's way up high.
Trying to reset himself, but
really in a bad spot. Lefevre trying a suicide cradle, but he is in bad shape there. Really not
good at all.
Not wise at all.
Nope. And he's going to be out now. He's going to be on his back, and there's going to be the reversal.
Lefevre's going to give up 2. No back. But boy, that was a dangerous position to be in.
Yeah, he got way out of position on that, and that is gonna. Osage wanting near fall points counted, and here they go. Now 17 seconds left in the match. Yeah, and he's got him. You just got to basically hold him in place. 3 more. That's going to make it 12-6, and
that's going to be it.
So Rigo will get third today, and no chance for a wrestle back. So.
Langford's going to be wrestling here for on the third place mat. Going to be wrestling Carter Perry from Clear Lake, 11 and 18 freshman. And we're underway. Langford working some upper body. Trying to headlock right off the get-go.
It gets him to round, just can't quite get him to his back.
Just don't know if he's got the arm.
Not quite, but he's close. They're going to scoot off the mat. No, they stay on.
Yep, he slips his head free, and he's going to give up a takedown. Now Langford does come to his feet. He's going to get the 1. So once again, Langford's working that headlock. Really needs to just come around. He's got near side cradle. So score should now go 3-2, which it does. First period, minute 10 remaining.
They're going to go off the mat, come back to the middle.
113-pound weight class, Caden Langford for the Cowboys in the top position, leading 3-2 with 1:06 remaining. His opponent, Perry, tries to come to his feet. Langford able to return him to the mat, now trying to do a bit of a suck back there.
He's got the arm on the left side, trying a little upper body.
Drives across. He ends up getting Perry's hips over. He has Perry on his back with 41 seconds remaining. Now does a good job of scooping the head. Comes between the crotch there. He's got time. 33 seconds remaining.
A ton of time.
He needs to keep that arm. Half Nelson. Scoop that head.
Hey, there it is. Caden Langford wins by fall. So now we just got to see how this other side plays out. He needs Oaks to lose, and Oaks actually down right now 7-0 to Stengel of Osage. So Caden might get a wrestle back.
Yes, we're hoping Oaks loses, and then he'll have to come back and wrestle Oaks. From Southeast Valley, Oaks came in today 34-8 as the number 1 seed. And right now, he's getting thumped. Tucker Stengel leading 7-0, hoping for some more back points.
Oaks circling, though, and should have tried to get the 1 instead of the 2, but
you might recall that's the one I was a little surprised that, quite frankly, Stengel wasn't the number 1 seed.
Mm-hmm.
He's ranked number 4 in the state of Iowa. And Stengel from Osage now trying for a cradle again. And
Oaks rolls through, but he's going to give up some near fall points. He's going to be down at the minimum 10-0.
There's the fall.
So Caden Langford's going to get a wrestle back at 113.
Yeah, Oaks, the number 1 seed coming into today. And Oaks actually ranked number 9, I believe. Yeah, he's actually ranked number 8. So we have 2 ranked kids in that particular weight class.
So Max Courier from Clear Lake comes out against Ethan Traub from Clarion-Goldfield-Dows at the 120-pound weight class. Courier is 25-2 as a sophomore. Traub 24-8 as a sophomore. So pretty evenly matched individuals out there at this championship match.
Now, I don't know if you can pull this out of the cobwebs. Did they meet up at
Conference?
I'm
trying to remember. I don't remember. And well, you aren't kidding when you say cobwebs.
That wasn't very fair of me to. Sorry about that.
Cobwebs would be true.
Traub in a shot attempt, but guy kind of got caught in a headlock, and he's going to give up 2. Courier Clear Lake 25-2 catches him there. Almost got some.
No near fall points.
Wow.
And Clear Lake coach wants a conversation at the table. He thinks there should be some back points. So 2-0 the score, still a minute 14 left in the first. Traub in the down position to get things back underway again.
Traub in the down position, and there's the whistle underway. Courier kind of working a crossbody ride. He's got now a 2-on-1. Now works more of a cradle. Looks like he has it locked up. Comes out to the side, got the knee in the side. He's got Traub. He's definitely given up some back points there. And he's got the 3. The referee signals 3. He's either got to give up the cradle or improve himself. He gives it up. So it's going to go 5-0 now, the score in favor of Courier from Clear Lake.
See if I can go back and do a little...
Sleuthing around.
Yeah.
Traub trying to do a bit of a side roll there, but opens up a near side half Nelson. Traub does a good job of peeling that off. Courier jumps across, has a far wrist. His first period's kind of winding down with about 10 seconds remaining. Score of 5-0.
So that finishes the first. And the other, Matt, 2-0 the score. Osage out in front. Which should be fine. And Tussler, so there won't be a wrestle back at 120. So Ethan is guaranteed a spot into districts, no matter how he finishes.
Headlock attempt by Traub from the feet.
He's got it locked hard.
Oh, buddy. Oh, man. He's
There it is. He's got that arm tight.
5-2 the score. Traub has that arm. He's got the head. He really needs to lift his hips if at all possible. 1:25 remaining. He does have the three.
He's got the three. He's looking for the fall. It'll be tied up.
He's got the three.
So we're gonna needs to lift his hip once he gets him turned. But right now he's gonna get the reversal for 2.
Courier is able to pop his head free and get the reversal. So 7-5 now the score. Traub was just not quite in the position where he could seal the deal. So 7-5 the score, 55 seconds remaining. We're halfway through this. So Courier now has Traub in a predicament, got a cradle, and has Traub on his back. He gives up the cradle, now tries to settle in with 42 seconds remaining. And he's definitely going to get the 3. Again, Courier, Clear Lake, popped that head free, and now he's trying to cinch it up. And
yeah,
boy, it is tight.
Yep. There it is.
Yep.
Courier was a conference champion this year too. So Ethan Traub will finish second today, but no wrestle back at 120. So he is through. 126-pound weight class.
So Kirstein's going to be up in the championships. Going to be wrestling Moore from Forest City. He's going to have his work cut out. I don't want to sugarcoat. Moore ranked number 9. So Traub's going to be going on to districts at 120-pound weight class.
So we have one for sure. Kirstein looking to be the second one. Back, and we are underway now, 126-pound weight class.
Both men very, very low stance.
Similar wrestling style.
Kellen Moore, one of the 3 Moore brothers from Forest City that are ranked. Kellen, the sophomore, ranked number 9, in on a single. Kirstein tries to work to the edge of the mat and kick out. Moore does a nice job of dropping in and actually switching off to a double and picks up the 2. Kirstein does a great job actually trying to come to his feet and get away. Scrambles back to the center of the mat. He's going to get set. Covered now by Moore. There's the whistle.
Tilt attempt. Kirsten was able to roll on through, so.
Yeah, Moore, you can tell he's trying to work this side tilt here. Now he's got the far wrist and he's got that chicken wing going. Oh, no, he's going to switch off, work a tilt again. Kirstein, there's a 2 count. edge of the mat. Question whether there's any.
No points awarded. They were off the mat.
Back to the middle, 48 seconds here in the first period. 2-0 the score. 120 will be no wrestle back.
Yep, no wrestle back, so guarantee a second Cowboy through.
Kirstein comes to his feet, but tripped back down by Moore and going to run out of time. So 2-0 is going to be our score as we go into the second period. Red's choice, defer, Kirstein, both going to take both up.
Now, on that same note, we sit there and we say, okay, guaranteed to get through, and yeah, it is good, but you're the number 2 coming out of this sectional going in, so you're going to be going up against the number 1 from the other district. Anything can happen on any given day. It just kind of makes it maybe a little bit tougher for you, but can't imagine that there's going to be any easy routes to the state tournament. So we'll tie up, and we're down under a minute and a half. Still 2-0 in the second period. Moore steps out to the side, and Kirstein's going to roll through. 2 points will be awarded, and it's going to go to Moore. Kirstein does get back to his feet, but Moore returns him to the mat.
Now on the other side of our district is Humboldt, and I know Goodell from Humboldt. My understanding is he's wrestling 126, and I think I believe he had number 1 seed.
I'm trying to get, for some reason, my track is running slow. There we go, maybe a little quicker.
Moore's going to pick up a few back points there. Another quick 2. 6-0 now the score. 28 seconds remaining here in the second period. Really Moore just continues to work that tilt. Kind of a 2-on-1. Drives across the body and mainly controlling the hips. So again, 9 seconds remaining here in this second period. Tilt attempt once again by Moore. There's a 2 count. 2 count, both referees concur, and so that's going to bring the score now 8-0 in favor of Moore with Forest City over Kirstein.
Moore has choice going into the third. He's going to take both neutral, and we're underway, period number 3.
Nice shot attempt, just to tap and go by Kirstein. Taps Moore on the head and in on that single. Moore does a good job of whizzering, defending off that takedown. Kirstein, great job of limp arming out of that whizzer. Now drops into a double. Moore does a great job of sprawling back. Yeah, he needs to double off. Continue trying to circle around or come out the back door is Kirstein.
Well, the problem is they ran out of real estate. So as they come back to the middle, 1:19 left in the match. It's 8-0. Cale Kirstein trailing.
Kirstein really nothing to lose here at this point with a minute 15. Might as well go for, a little bit of I don't want to say a desperation move, but 5-pointer, what the heck. You really have nothing to lose. Nice shot attempt. Beautiful shot there by Kirstein. Although Moore does a good job of scooting his hips around, puts a leg in, and maybe even going for a tilt here. He's going to pick up the 2 and tilt points. Boy, this Moore, he has got that tilt figured out. Score now goes 10-0 with 34 seconds remaining.
So the Cowboys with 2 second-place finishes today, is what it looks like so far. After the 126, Kirstein still fighting Does get the 1-point escape. Makes it 10-1.
Well, I tell you what, Kirsten, he still looks solid out there. I mean, that's going to end up nice, beautiful shot attempts there by Kirsten.
Traub and Kirsten both through to districts. We're waiting with the wrestle back for Caden Langford at 113. Real quick from the other side, the other sectional, here's some team scores. It's actually a pretty tight battle. Emmitsburg is in fourth with 137. Algona 145.5 in third. Humboldt is in second with 162, and Spirit Lake Park 164 in first. So that's a tight one. 132. We do not have a dog in this fight at this point, as Jackson Beisel done for the day, and he is going to finish fifth. Osage right now out on top in this one, 194.5 to the Cowboys 161. Coming up, we'll have 138 Reed Abbas in the finals, and 145 Remington Hansen in the finals as well, and Bryce Allen at 152 in the finals. So, and 160 is Garrett Sebas. So 4 Cowboys in the finals in the next 4 weight classes in the finals. Once again, districts in Humboldt tomorrow. How about next week? Next Saturday, and that will be a noon start for that one as well. We want to take just a moment and thank our sponsors for bringing you all the action. They are AD Tech Solutions, Paradigm Benefits, Sports Graphics, Hagee Manufacturing, Midwest Warehouse Solutions, North Iowa Real Estate, Out of My Mind Designs with Joe Nelson, and also First Citizens Bank in Clarion. Just a quick recap. We've gone through up to 132 and 106. Rigo will finish third. Unfortunately, not a chance for a wrestle back there. 113 is a Caden Langford, an opportunity for a wrestle back. So he'll have a chance to maybe punch a ticket ahead to the district tournament. Ethan Traub finishing second, as well as Cale Kirstein finishing second. So they will both be wrestling in Humboldt next Saturday, and we will have, let's see here, I'm trying to see Sam Nelson out there right now at 132. Jackson Beisel finishes fifth, so he's done for the day, but still a pretty good season. You know, young wrestler who's has come a long way, and you know, he's the future. He's the future of this continued dynasty, as we've kind of been. You're looking at 10 really solid years of wrestling. That, I mean, it goes back farther than that, but the last 10 years have been. Let's see, we've won the Guthrie tournament 10 years. My brother's like, are they even going to invite you guys back?
No, really?
I said, well, you know, I said, there's some people that are like, oh, I hope not. But there are others that are like, well, you know, whatever. And so I had to send a message to my brother. I said, I didn't get to the grocery store in time. I missed it by 8 minutes. And they wouldn't even look at me when I banged on the windows. And I mean, I kept saying, I need Cheater's chocolate milk. And they just, you know, I didn't exist in that world at that point. But they're like, no, we're closed. Go away. So, yeah, I said, you and I need to meet sometime and get me some. I did get a little bottle. And they were selling flats of it for $20.
Oh, really?
But I couldn't I didn't know if I'd be able to keep, a whole flat of little bottles cold. Can you keep that in your cooler until I'm done here today? That actually might have been the way to go, but so yeah. And I blame you for that, just so you know.
Hey, I'm sorry. We've got a couple of those bottles in our garage. I noticed last weekend.
I have one in the back floorboard of my old pickup that I was going to grab and take down with me, and I forgot. But oh yeah.
I mean, you can't get rid of them. You got to take them back and trade them in for a deposit next year.
Exactly.
That's the first I've missed that tournament in I don't know how many years.
Oh, yeah. And this year, I will say, I was actually a lot happier with the way they did everything in one gym. That made it a lot nicer, a lot easier. As far as, from the broadcast standpoint, that was really kind of good.
Yeah, we didn't have to work our magic of, sign language. And
yeah. I'm going to run into the other gym and watch. There was no such thing as running into the other gym because you... Getting out of where we sit down to the floor is a challenge.
Pinned to the wall.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
And I was told this year that no, those pipes do not have asbestos wrapped around them. So I'm like, well, thank you. That's good to know after 10 years. But well, once again, coming up here in actually we're still a minute and a half left in this championship match at 132. We'll see Nelson watching intently from Clear Lake because he wants to see if he's going to have a chance at a wrestle back or if his season has come to an end. He's watching very closely. And how would that have to play out for him? He needs a Forest City win, which is not happening right now. So may end up settling for third place. But, it comes down to you cannot, at any point in time, depend on that opportunity for a wrestle back. You have to make your own magic happen. You have to do it right away. That first match that you wrestle is the most important one here at the tournament. So.
Yeah, really, you hit it on the head. That first match really is so important.
Yeah, you've just got to win that one, and then even next week, it's even more important next week because your fate is in your own hands, and it doesn't matter if you're going up against the number one guy in the state, or if you're going up against, the number 873rd guy in the state. You've still got to win that match. All right, here we go with Reed Abbas at 138. Going to get an opportunity now to get another cowboy out on to the mat. That's Max Gast from Osage, 28-18 as a freshman. Abbas 28-2 as a senior.
Abbas in the most recent predicament. Coming out is ranked number 5. My predictions: champion at sectionals, champion districts, and why not champion at state, right?
I would like to see that. I think that would be awesome.
Nice shot. He looks like he's on a mission. I mean, really, there's no passiveness. Quick takedown there. First 10 seconds of the match. Pops both legs in. He's got Gast pretty much belly down, stretched out, and taking it to him. Got both legs in, working that half.
Steps out.
Pretty much has him over, and he has him really in a tough spot with 1:20 remaining.
Resets, goes chest to
chest.
There it is.
There's the fall. Abbas going to get the fall with just 46 seconds into the bout. Does a nice job of putting his leg band down there. He's very polite young man out on the mat. So Abbas going to be your champion at 138.
So the Cowboys with 3 through now to the 2 districts. 3 for sure at this point. So we'll have coming up next Remington Hansen, and then also we will have Bryce Allen and Garrett Seba, all bing, 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 in the finals.
138 third place bout still going on, so they're going to let that one play out.
This tournament, though, for the most part, going along pretty quickly. It's only 2:30 right now, so that's seen a lot of wrestling. There was talking to some folks during the break about. They said, it's too bad that some of the weight classes had as many buys as they did. And come to find out, Osage hasn't wrestled for 2 weeks coming into this. They've done nothing but practice. I'm like, well, that was, I guess, to our advantage because we had back-to-back duels earlier this week. You know.
Double duels at that.
And, we wrestled Manson, Northwest Webster, and South Hamilton on Tuesday night, and Belmont, Clement, Eagle Grove. And all of them were Cowboy victories. It was nice to pick up 4 more dual wins, but a situation where there were some pretty good matches for some of these young men. So good to see. And then you had the likes of Reed Amis and Kane Nelson, who's walking by in front of us. Those guys came out and were like, and I'm done. It's like, Kane is, you can tell, doesn't get paid by the hour because he doesn't waste any time down there. Reed just the same. He just gets out, does what he has to do, takes care of business, and gets off the mat again. So that's those two just pop into mind, when I think about those quick falls. Although Caden Langford had one the other night that was pretty quick, too. I think that was like 17 seconds. So just a case, once again, where he's come a long way from a couple of years ago when, this isn't picking on him, but he probably could have told you how many lights were in just about every gym in the conference, back then. But now he battles. I mean, he's
strong.
He's gained a lot of knowledge. I know he'd been in touch, and Rigo had both been in touch with Tyler, wanted him to come in and work with them. But due to the COVID restrictions, that just wasn't feasible. So, and Tyler had said, he goes, I would have loved to have gone and helped. He goes, but they just, the rules are the rules, and I've got to watch what I do too, because I get it. It would have been, it would be, to everybody's advantage to have that little extra workout partner that's maybe a little different than what you've been used to this year. I know that's always a big part of it. Remington Hansen will have Nick Fox at 145 from Osage, 28-1 as a sophomore. And still waiting on this match at 138 to finish. Stall warning given to the Forest City wrestler.
You mentioned Fox from Osage, ranked number 2 at 145 in the state of Iowa. Hansen in the most recent predicament, ranked number 6. And, you start going through these weight classes from Class 2A, top to bottom, and you look at 106, Webster City, Doolittle, ranked number 3. Zabka from Algona, ranked number 9, North Central Conference. Moving up to 113, and I'm always going to butcher his name. Puxaphone?
You're right in there. Fexaphone, I believe.
Fexaphone.
Yeah.
Cameron Fexaphone, junior from Webster City, North Central Conference champion, ranked number 1 in the state of Iowa for Webster City, and I see him pretty much dominating, walking right through to the championship this year.
I'm sorry, I was kind of spacing out. Did you mention Little Doolittle?
Yeah.
That kid, I tell you what, he is a solid little wrestler. I mean,
but he's got a good partner.
Yeah, exactly.
So
yeah, well, that was fun to watch at conference.
I'll bet.
Hey, real quick before we go any further, hey, we finally get a fall. That one's over. We're going to go to 145. But Humboldt has pulled ahead of Spirit Lake 65-64. 165-164, I should say.
So Remy's coming out. He's got the Classic Championship white. He's ready for some action here. Again, he's got his... And we're going to be underway, 145 pounds. Again, Nick Fox, 28-1, sophomore from Osage, ranked second in the state. Remington in on a shot.
Comes out the back door.
Remington trying to come out the back. Turns towards the hips. Smart. A lot of people tend to want to go to the head. Fox actually going to back at you and come around the hips, and he's going to pick up the 2.
Hansen reaches across, grabs the wrist.
Alley-oop.
They'll come back to the middle.
Open for 2 there, but just not enough real estate. Back to the middle they come. There's the whistle. Remington in the down position. Fox just a nice tight waist. Kind of a cross body there.
And reaches up, grabs the left wrist. Gonna give up on that, though.
Fox got a near side cradle. Remington kind of turning in towards Fox. And Fox has that tight. I tell you what, he is a strong kid.
Remy just about rolled through it, though.
Boy, he is that awful tight.
Fox resets himself, but Hansen he's not going down without a fight, not by any means. Scoops the head.
Remy scoops Fox's head.
And he's got him on his
Fox
back.
on his back.
Had the leg scooped. Remington. There it is! Yes!
Remington Hansen gets the fall over the number 2 kid in the state.
That's respect right there. Gotta love it. That's huge. His mom is just ecstatic. It'd be an understatement.
Number 2, yes. Not only did he get a win, that's great.
That is big. That is big.
Oh boy.
He remains undefeated on the season. He's 25-0 now.
That's a big one, guys. That's a biggie. He had the championship one.
Oh man, that was.
I was gonna say there's not many people that could have gotten out of.
Yep, exactly.
He's got that crazy unorthodox. He could wrestle in the most bizarre predicament and snake his way through, but he didn't lose his composure.
No, not at all. Yeah, he kept himself level-headed, just came through, and boom, that was it. So.
Wow, what a phenomenal win there for Remington Hansen. Going to get the fall. He's your champion at 145. He knocked out Nick Fox, 28-1.
And when I looked through and I saw the potential matchups. That's a tough draw for
yep.
That's like sitting there at 182 having to deal with Mooberry. You're like, oh man. But that's huge.
Well, they're pretty darn even in that Fox. He was seeded number 2 in the state of Iowa. Hansen number 6, but they hadn't met.
Exactly.
So, wow, what an exciting turn of events.
And I apologize if I happened to yell in anybody's ear, but it was
it
was just exciting.
That might have. I think I saw some red on the main.
Yeah, there was a lot. And I've actually been kind of trying to balance it out here, and as we go on, and so it's not so blasting loud. But yeah, hey, it's exciting. I love. I've watched these kids come up through the ranks. Some of them from middle school, most of them from middle school all the way up. They've wrestled with my son, so I've known them since they were freshmen. A lot of them, and some of them since they were 8th graders. And just seeing it, some of these kids I actually coached in baseball. So just to see them move the way forward in a sport that the excitement's just there. I'm just so stoked. So the Cowboys so far 2 champions. 2 second-place finishes, 4 into districts, and we will have
got to keep that momentum going here. Allen's in the finals up against Potter, I believe. And right after him will be Seba versus Miller. 2 more pins would be nice.
It would be. It would definitely help our cause out. Just a quick update on team score while we're waiting for this match to end. The latest, well, you know what? That wouldn't be the latest because I don't have Remy's victory in there. So here we go. Let's, here we go. So I'm just going to read the top 2 because, quite honestly, there doesn't matter beyond that. It's such a huge gap. 195 for Clarion-Goldfield-Dows. They are in second, and right behind them is Osage, or excuse me, right above them is Osage with 230.5. So Cowboys down by 35.5 points out of first place. But we were talking about the district, the other sectional that we will meet at districts, and that one's been kind of going back and forth. See if I can get an update on that one as well. And team score on that one has Humboldt up 184 over Spirit Lake Park, 176. So that one basically a 2-horse race as well because Algona's in third with 152. So that's... But another thing you have to look at, too, is you have Humboldt and Spirit Lake both with 14 wrestlers. Algona brought 13 and Emmetsburg 12. And then you go to Okoboji 11 and Esterville Lincoln Central with just 10. And so in ours, the Cowboys and Osage both with 14, Southeast Valley with 12, Clear Lake with 11, Forest City with 11, and Garner Hayfield Ventura with 9. So, you know, when you say, well, Garner's in 6th place out of 6 with 57 points. Well, you know, they only have 9 wrestlers here, so they're gonna give up some points as far as that goes. But also as far as that really does kind of won't matter that much if you know, your wrestlers don't perform. So here we go, 152.
Bryce Allen for the Cowboys, 21-7 coming into today, number 1 seed. Had a little bit of a scare there in that last bout. He's going to give up 2. Potter for the Osage Green Devils, 19-12 coming in today as a junior. Gets the 2 10 seconds into the match. Allen does come to his feet and tries a toss. Should at least get 1. And he actually is going to pick up 2.
So there for the reversal now, it is knotted up 2 apiece.
Allen does a nice job of breaking him down, has him flat on the mat. Now trying to work the hands, maybe a half Nelson on this near side. Now comes out and maybe looking for a side cradle. But Potter does a good job of coming to his feet. Allen drops right back in on a single, still maintains control. So no change of...
Potter back on his hips. He does reach through, though. They're going to stalemate him.
Stalemate, so Potter should go back in the down position, and Allen will be on top. So we're still here in this first period, 44 seconds remaining, 152-pound weight class.
Back underway, and Rice does a good job once again, flattening Potter down. He's got the half.
Bryce really, working that half. Got the legs in, though. He's a little high.
And there's the reversal.
Yep. Did they award any back? I didn't see any. So Potter's going to end up picking up another 2. So score now goes 4-2 in favor of Potter. As we... and
that's the end of the first. Choice goes to Potter. He's going to take down.
Potter tries to come to his feet. Allen a little bit on his hip there. Really got to be careful.
Allen slides a half in on the right.
Half again.
Potentially dangerous. Coach Gabrielson doing the focus grasshopper.
4-2 the score. Back to the center they come. Potter set. There's the whistle. Potter trying to come to his feet. Allen throws a leg in, hoping to trip.
Both legs in.
Really kind of wrestling on his hip, which he tends to do a bit of that once in a while, but concerned he might get a little high there.
Does get Potter kind of bellied back down again and stretched out, but a minute 20 left in the period. Forest City, I think, won that one, so
Allen still working the head, but really nothing. Trying to work that half. 2, 3, 4, 5. He's going to pick up 3, but he's going to give up 2.
It's at 7-4. Oh, check that. 6-5.
Yep.
Unorthodox, but wow.
Oof, a flurry there. Not quite sure who's.
I'm not sure who's in control there, to be honest, because it's just keeps rolling back and forth. Points being counted. No back points. Thank goodness.
Yeah, they were going to give Potter a 2, and then they waved that off. There's about 3 seconds remaining, and it looks like our score is going to be 6-5 with Potter leading as we go into the third period.
Allen will have choice. Got to make a decision there. So he's going to take the down position. So Potter will come into cover.
Again, Allen is trailing in this third period here. 6-5. He's in the down position. Comes up. Potter has a leg in. Needs to return him to the mat.
Stalemate him again. Bring him back. Minute 45 remaining.
Allen gets set. Potter comes in to cover. There's the whistle. Oh, caution. Potter a little anxious.
Can't imagine.
Back underway, a minute 42 remaining. Allen tries to stand up. Potter returns him to the mat. Once again, Allen stands again. Potter tries to return him. He's trying for a cradle or even a tilt. Potter
got a little out of position.
Allen hoping for a reversal.
Gets the 1. No, he gets the 2. No, give him a 2.
He does give him 2.
Puts legs in. That's potentially dangerous. So they're going to. And Osage coach comes over, wants to have a little discussion. I think he thought it should have been a 1 instead of 2. 1 point escape instead of 2. But, okay. They go back out to the middle. Potter in the down position. Bryce Allen will come into cover. Minute 4 left in the match. It's a tight one, 7-6.
Allen is leading by 1. Caution on Allen.
Allen just puts a leg in.
Tries to put a leg in, and Potter just straightens that leg out. Saying not gonna Oh, Allen gets high once again. Potter's going to pick up the 2. 8-7. Allen's got to go here. 44 seconds remaining. Bryce got to get his head up. He's got to go here with 36 seconds remaining. He's trailing here.
Potter trying to trip him forward. Should be a stall. They're going to whistle him off with 23 seconds remaining. He's able to force him off the mat rather than give up the 1 point stall. But I don't know. I don't know what the amount of time that they have, because it kind of varies. I guess it's probably one of those.
20 seconds. Bryce tries a forward roll. But Potter still has
the leg.
And has the leg. So there is.
Allen should get it right here. There's 2. No. Time expires. He gave him the 2.
He's going to give him 1.
Oh, 1? 1. He gave him 1 for the escape? What? I'm a little confused.
Oh.
I'm not. So we're knotted up. Gives him 1 point. So
wow,
we're knotted up. We're going to overtime.
I guess we're going.
Wow. Okay.
That's kind of amazing. But
yeah, Allen on his
shot attempt, and he was flat-footed. Boy, Potter was just not ready for that at all.
No points yet. Potter trying to.
Got the whizzer.
Yeah, he's whizzing pretty hard.
Whizzer.
But there you go, Allen's.
Yep. We don't want to get cocky.
Yeah, because that
could have gone either way.
Yeah, let's just take it as the win it is, and we'll call it good. So Bryce Allen will finish first today. He's going to head to the and Danzo. They're going to just stop. Let's. So Allen will head to districts as well. That's going to bring us to the 160-pound weight class, and Garrett Seba comes out. Seba, quick takedown, now leads 2-0, reaches through. He is wrestling, let's see. He's
Miller.
Miller, yeah, thank you.
All right, Zach Miller from Southeast Valley. Miller beat Fleener from Forest City, who had the number 2 seed.
Seba's going to give the 1 point escape, makes the score 2-1, and back underway with 1:35 left in the first. Nice shot by Seba.
And awful close to picking up 2, but they're right on the edge of the mat. Seba tries to come around the waist. Has both legs. Right there's a 2. So 4-1 now your score with 1:17 as they go off on the edge. Seba's going to go ahead and cut them. So 4-2 now your score. Seba pretty much in control of this match. Once again, in on a quick single. He's probably going to just cut him.
He just goes that left leg every time. And
side cradle.
Trying to pull him back on the mat.
55 seconds remaining. Seba leading 6-2. Gonna cut him. Six to 3 your score, 48 seconds. £160 weight class championships. Again, Miller, Southeast Valley, actually a shot attempt by Miller. Seba drops in and picks up another quick 2, 8-3 the score.
He's got the half in on the right.
Looking to maybe finish it off here. Got the half. They're awful close to the edge of the mat. He's got him pretty much buried there. 13 seconds remaining.
There it
There's
is.
the fall.
Garrett Seba victorious by fall. So the Cowboys will pick up another district qualifier,
By fall.
which is huge.
Another gracious young man as he walks off the edge of the mat there.
And this is something that I was talking with his dad, Troy, last weekend at Guthrie. And I said, their youngest, Caleb, wrestles in 8th grade. And he and my son, Brandon, are pretty good friends. And Brandon, Caleb's, he's incredible. He's just, he's an insane wrestler. And well, so next year, Mac has made huge progress this year. Looks really good. I honestly think you're going to see 3 Sebas in the starting.
It very well could be. I mean, you look at this Moore family from Forest City. And Connor was talking, apparently there's one more.
Really? One more?
Yeah, one more. More.
That won't get confusing. Oh, at least, you know what, though? The nice thing about when they wrestle is they're out there on the mat one. It's not like a basketball game. And I will go back to when the Jewel triplets or the Sampson triplets, on the girls' side, Iowa Falls, Alden, and, of course, Eagle Grove. That is or the Flatteries down at, a few years back on the boys' side, there was 4 Flatteries on the squad, on the varsity team, and all 4 of them were on the court at one time. I'm like, So now you got to start throwing first names in there, and if you get those right. So Christian Gayton comes out, and at 170 pounds. He's got Ganson of Clear Lake.
Mueller over there from Osage.
That was
gonna pick up a fall with about 16 seconds.
Yeah, it was quick. So basically, let's see. Christian
will
not be at 170.
But
Ganson trips up Gayton, but he takes him to the mat, but they are off the mat, so they'll come back to the middle with 125 remaining. In the first period, no score as of yet.
little upper body activity going on down there. Oof. Yeah. Ganson for Clear Lake tosses Gayton, and there's going to be the fall.
Christian's going to have to settle for 4th place today.
That's all right. You know what? It's you haven't wrestled a whole lot in your entire life. You can't feel too bad about it.
No. So 182 is where we're headed right now. Eric Perez comes out. And he is going to have from Clear Lake, it's going to be Hayden Reich. And is it Reich or Reek? Let's say Reich.
That's
either or.
a good
Tomato, I think. Oh, Reek. It is Reek.
It is Reek.
It's Reek.
Yes.
I just listened to...
I didn't want to correct
I listened to Bob, the announcer, and he... and that's really who it is. It's Bob, the announcer.
Bob, the announcer.
Yes.
Holy Mooberry.
Mooberry's trying to... Well, he tried to top his teammates'
With
success.
18-second fall.
Yeah. Not going to happen, though. So Perez comes out against Reek of Clear Lake. These two, I believe, have met once before. Oh, it seemed like a long time ago when we had the duel with Clear Lake. And then...
if Perez wins, he could get a wrestle back.
Yep, exactly. Right now, we've only got a couple of wrestlebacks that are going to happen. One for us is Caden Langford at 113, but other than that, that's it.
So we got a little sidetracked over there with the Mooberry pin. Perez got picked up one, and I didn't see why.
I think his opponent was fleeing the mat because
Okay.
they got up. They were sliding off to the side near the coaches pretty fast. So
1-0 the score. Perez actually winning. And if he wins, he will get a shot for a wrestle back. Against Brayson from Southeast Valley. Perez gets a takedown, leading now 3-0 with 41 seconds remaining. Perez really doing a good job of controlling 2-on-1. He's got his opponent's left elbow, trying to walk it around the head.
1 point escape makes the score 3-1. Eric still out on top. Just 18 seconds left in the first.
Perez really doing a nice job pushing, driving Reek across the mat.
Eric's a pretty good wrestler. I mean, he's a strong kid.
Nice drops in on a double there, right on the edge of the mat. Unfortunately, not going to pick up the two. But boy, that was a beautiful tackle, basically. But just a nice double. There's the toss. Red is going to pick down. So Perez going to take the down position. Reek will come in and cover. Again, Reek from Clear Lake. Perez on the whistle comes up. Strong, trying to get the hips away. Really doing a nice job there. Tried to drop in on a nice double. Reek fends him off. Four to 1 the score again, 1:32 remaining here, second period. £182 weight class. Eric Perez for the Cowboys. Hoping for the opportunity to have a wrestle back. Nice shot attempt.
Stall warning is given to...
Headlock by Perez.
Just couldn't quite hold it.
Perez. Yep. Boy, right on the edge of the mat. Coach is saying, use your head now. This is too close a match to blow it over 1 point.
So 4-3 the score into the second with 53 seconds to make that 5-3.
Perez does a nice job coming to his feet. Eric Perez, only a sophomore. Really looks good out there. Solid. Working a little more upper body. I'd prefer to see him drop in on another one of those doubles. Just really got a nice, probably one of the better doubles I've seen on the team. 5-3, again your score. There's a shot attempt by Perez. Blocked off by Reek. Two seconds, 1 second.
We got the final 2 minutes coming up here in just a moment. Reek will have choice. He's going to take the down. He trails Perez 5-3. I had to put my coat on. I think they left the door open or something. I was getting a little chilled.
Third period underway, 5-3. Reek in the down position, going to try to come and face Perez, and he's going to get the one. 5-4 now your score. Shot attempt by Reek, fended off by Perez. Perez going to try to come around and get the two.
Drive him down.
There's two. Perez just needs to hold him here. Should be 7-4, 1:31 remaining. Going to go ahead and let Reek up. Score now 7-5. Feeling pretty confident on his feet. Reek drops to a knee. Really no shot attempt whatsoever. There's a shot attempt by Reek. Fended off nicely by Perez. Once again, a shot by Reek. Lifts Eric off of his feet, but Eric drops.
Just dropped on him. And there's the fall.
And there's going to be a wrestle back.
Eric Perez will get to wrestle back at 182.
Oh, good for him.
I would love to see him make it to districts. Camden Hansen comes out.
There will be a wrestle back. Go hit the showers there, buddy.
So Cowboys with 2 wrestlebacks. Now we go to the 195. Camden Hansen has got Kenneth Hook of Garner Hayfield Ventura. Moore from Forest City wrestling Muller of Osage on the championship match. And we would need more to win and Camden to win for a wrestle back there too.
Correct.
So.
Yes, we definitely need. Camden's awful close to picking up 2, but not going to happen. So they're circling back towards the center of the mat. And Moore does pick up the 2 against Mueller from Osage. So got the first half of the equation going there.
No score in Hansen's match. Right on about the 6 o'clock on the mat. And kind of circling around a little bit. Camden shot attempt blocked off by Hook.
Caden shucks the head, comes around behind, going to pick up 2. Tries to put a leg in, but he's kind of wrestling on his hip a bit. Now he's got a half on the far side.
Getting some back points counted. 34 seconds remaining, and does get him turned, gets Hook on his back, and there's a fall.
For
Camden Hansen. Now, so far, the equation is falling in place here. We just need this match to continue the way it is going with Moore of Forest City. He's leading 4-1 to win his match.
Four to 1 the score over there between Moore and Mueller. There's a lot of M names today.
Lots of M names today.
Again, Moore, one of the brothers from Forest City here at the 195-pound weight class. Reese Moore, a junior, is ranked number 4. And he has Mueller from Osage on his back. Was going to pick up another 2. Score should go now 6-1 at the end of the first period. Underway second period. More nice shot comes in on a double. There's 2, 8-1 as he has Mueller belly down. Mueller again from Osage. Going to go ahead and cut him. Mueller's going to get the 1. But right back in on another takedown attempt is Moore.
Gay Nelson up, just kind of pacing, keeping himself warmed up. Waiting for this 195 match to finish up. Cowboys with 2 more matches in this finals round. Got Kane Nelson at 220 and
Wow. Nice fireman's.
nice fireman. That was like it was a
106 pounder.
well, I was going to say it looked like a demonstration video. I mean, it just was perfect. And there's the fall. So there will be
A wrestleback at 195. It'll be the Hansen Mueller show.
No, there will not. No. We had that wrong. We were sorry. Yeah, I apologize. We had that wrong.
Oh, that's correct.
Yeah.
It would have had to been more. My apologies,
Would have had
y'all.
to have lost. Yeah.
Yes.
Yep. So. All right. So.
I saw the green and I saw the red and I saw wrong is what I think
had
if
it
you want
backwards
to.
myself. So no wrestle back at 195. 220 is Kane Nelson on the mat right now, wrestling Barrett Muller of Osage. Muller 28-8 coming into today. And Nelson 18-2 coming into today.
Kane working the upper body, steps through.
Tosses Muller to his back, leaning in, scoops the head.
Plenty of time. Boy, he's got him.
Oh, he's got him buried. He's got a minute and a half. There it is. Kane Nelson,
33
sectional
seconds.
champion. He will head to districts as well. And that's going to bring up Danny Chavez be next. And okay, now let's look at this one. I'm going to actually read this a little bit more carefully so I don't mess up again. So
I feel bad on that Hansen. I feel bad, really horrible, because I was rooting and cheering, and I just,
we need to go the other way. Me too. I was
gave
like,
bad info for folks at home that were thinking there might be an opportunity.
So Jeffries and Graves will be wrestling for the championship at 285. Now, Jeffries will have to win, so Danny would have to face Graves for an opportunity for a shot at districts. As we look across the other side of the district, it is going to, let's see, Humboldt is up by 6 right now over Spirit Lake, 191 to 185. So those, and I'm not sure where they're at in that right now. They got to be getting close to the end there as well. In ours, with just the 285 remaining in this round, it's 257 for Osage, 257 and a half, and 230 for the Cowboys. So Cowboys with a couple into wrestlebacks. They're going to do some 5th place matches. Those are always I've said this before, the 5th place matches and the 3rd and 4th place matches, when there's no wrestlebacks, yes, it's great for the team points, but the individuals that sometimes they don't feel so great about it. It's like it's like when you get to districts and you finish 3rd, you get a bronze medal. But who wants to go claim it? Here's your participation medal. Sorry, but you're not going on.
I'll take the fail, Coach.
No wrestle back at 220.
Another Osage wrestler out on the mat, 285.
Now we need that Osage wrestler to win. We need Jeffries to beat Graves.
Yes.
And Danny to win his match. And he has got Dylan Evanson of Clear Lake And Danny
working that headlock.
snaps him down. It's around back for
Second
the
by
2.
and picks up 2.
Danny moves well, for a heavyweight. He gets...
Trying for a cradle there. I don't know if he's going to suck him back or work for an actual cradle.
He's trying to lock it up. I'd like to see that. Anyway,
Well, of course,
can't win with a cradle. That has come up a few times this year, actually.
Yes, it has.
Chavez rolls him through. Evanson on his back, and there it is. Danny was... we were trying to take pictures. It's like Danny's like, sorry, couldn't hold him long enough. I just get the win. That's the way it is. Sorry. Danny Chavez. He is, and we talked about this a couple weeks ago. He's always got a smile on his face.
Yes, he does.
He will come up and just give me grief for no reason. And I, at first, did not even know if he was serious or if he. And then, as you get to know him, he's just a great kid. God, I like that kid.
This goes back quite a few years, but the restaurant there on Main Street, we were in there and he was kind of helping out, and I said, I have to ask, the folks at the table next to us, whatever that is, it looks fantastic. What do you call that? And he goes, well, Mr. Johnson, we call those tacos.
Yeah, that'd be Danny. He's a
it's just very a wonderful looking, plate of 3, and I'm like, what do you call those? We call those tacos.
Thank you, Captain Obvious. I appreciate that.
He, for the longest time after that, he would just kind of give me 3 fingers and I got you.
You know where we're going with this.
All right, Osage. We need to score some points here.
Yeah, trailing by 3. I mean, team-wise, we're out of we cannot win the championship, but we could at least, at the very least, get the
Osage trailing by a score 6-1. Graves 26-3. And the challenge here too is Graves ranked number 10 in the state, so he's no slouch.
No.
And he's all of 285. Reach back there. Jeffrey's trying to reach back. He's going to go ahead and Graves will cut him. 6-2 now the score. .28 seconds remaining here in this second period. So as Dave said, we're really out of the hunt for first place, but
we're solid in
good.
seconds. Oh, nice reversal.
Nice down there. 6-4 now your score.
Trying to turn, but not enough time, unfortunately, for him to score some points. But
nothing is impossible here. 6-4 as we go into this third period. We really need Jeffries to pick up the pace here. He's going to be in the down position. Reed Avis strolling by down here on the floor, sporting his Grandview sweatshirt.
course, he is committed to Grandview. 6'4", and
minute 32 remaining here in this heavyweight bout. Kind of hoping for some energy.
some notable upsets across the state. Caden Knack of Don Bosco, Gilbertville, 25-11 as a freshman, defeats the number 10, Brody Neighbor of Alburnett, 36-3 by decision, 4-3. Number 4, Michael Macias of Assumption Davenport, 25-3, sophomore, defeats number 3, Isaiah Fenton of Notre Dame, West Burlington, Danville, 36-4 by decision, or 36-4 by decision of 8-7. And then, of course, number 6, Remington Hansen. This is an IA Wrestling. He was rated number 6. Clarion-Goldfield-Dows, 25-0, senior over number 1, Nick Fox. Once again, IA Wrestling, not predicament. Osage 29-2, sophomore by fall, minute 35. So if that doesn't move Remy up in the rankings, I don't know what will.
No doubt there, huh?
Stall warning is going to be given to
Stall on
Southeast
red.
Valley. He's not doing. He's not doing anything.
Nope.
Just a warning. 24 seconds left. So an escape would make it a 2-point match.
Up and out, up and out. Again, we're kind of rooting for Osage, but he's got his work cut out with just 15 seconds.
Yeah, he's got to get that escape and get to overtime. And I do not see that happening. I think he's just going to settle for second place. And unfortunately, that means Danny's going to finish third today. But still, great matches. And he actually, between him and Jeffries, I honestly still think he was the better of the two.
Oh,
but,
I would agree. I think he just kind of fell short.
Now, I am waiting to see here. I am going to have to take off in about 20 minutes. Turn things over to just Jake, but not a big deal there because he's done most of the talking today.
Yeah, big mouth.
No, that's been a good thing. And I will, I got to head here to another engagement, but shortly, but we are solidly in second here today.
You know what? And I feel bad because someone texted me something earlier and I was going to forward that on. Yeah, I had been told that the National Federation High School Network was crystal clear, which it appears to be quite clear.
Yeah, I've got to watch. I watched a little bit of it just out of curiosity. Awesome.
Yes, and then I also was told there was one other message that kind of tied into that. Make sure that the listeners they should use Google Chrome if they're using the NFHS stream because
okay.
Firefox was not perfect.
Gotcha.
They didn't say that. They actually said a little more strongly, but
You can fill in the blanks however
Yes,
you'd like.
yes. So thanks for the shout-outs and the nice comments, and it's good to know people are out there listening.
We do want to take a second to thank the sponsors. Of course, they are Out of My Mind Designs with Joe Nelson. He's also the superintendent of schools, and he's right over there by the doorway. Joe comes to everything. Gotta love that. And so we've got Out of My Mind Designs by Joe Nelson. We've got North Iowa Real Estate, Paradigm Benefits, Midwest Warehouse Solutions, Hagee Manufacturing, as well as First Citizens Bank, AD Tech Solutions, and Sports Graphics, all bringing you the action today from Clear Lake. We have they're getting ready to do fifth place matches, and then there's just 2 wrestlebacks is all. And of course, both of them have Cowboys in them. So Caden Langford at 113 and Eric Perez at 182. So that is the only 2 wrestlebacks of the day. And we'll let you know on how that's all going to play out. That's coming up here. We don't know if we have anybody in the 5th place matches. I don't believe we do. I think the only one we had was Jackson Beisel, and he was guaranteed 5th already. So that takes care of that. I think the 5th place matches will go pretty quick once they get them going. But just got to wait basically for the mat to dry, and then they can get that underway. So as of right now, we have Ethan Traub at 120. 126 is Cale Kirstein. At 138, Reed Abbas. 145, Remington Hansen. 152 is Bryce Allen. At 160, Garrett Seba. And then we skip ahead to 220, Kane Nelson, and that's it. So we've got 7 through so far. Am I correct on that? 20, 26.
Yes, because Perez.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
So Perez could get there yet, as well as
Wrestleback.
as well as Langford. But so 7 as of right now through.
Spent a little time looking at, I looked at predicament. I didn't look at IA Wrestle, but tell you what, North Central Conference alone, when you look at ranked kids, holy moly. I mentioned earlier, you got the Doolittle, Zabka from Algona, Puxaphone from Webster City, the first place ranking at 113. I mean, it's just crazy. And then got Goodell from Humboldt, is ranked 5th.
Jace Goodell, yep.
Yep. Man, Osage Forest City, bing, bang, boom. As you get up into the 132-pound weight class, you got Hampton Dumont's Cap, and then Holverston from Iowa Falls Alden. Of course, we got Reed Abbas from Clarion at 138. Then as we get up a little bit further here, 145, Remington Hansen's ranked number 6. And then Carl Barkema, North Central Conference from Hampton Dumont, he's ranked at the 152-pound weight class. Of course, you got Seba 4th from North Central Conference, 4th at 160. Pressing on. And then Hissler from Webster City at 182. That might be it for North Central Conference.
And I disagree a little bit because I do think Kane Nelson, he was rated at number 10 at 285 beginning of the season. I just think that there's no respect there for the young man. He really should be rated. Rating is... it's a number, whatever. But it's nice. I mean, you can say, hey, I was a rated wrestler in high school. At least. Okay, so looks like Humboldt is probably going to finish second to Spirit Lake. Spirit Lake Park, which is weird because they have certain sports they share, other sports they don't. That's Harris Lake Park and Spirit Lake are the two that combined for that. And if you get into, if you look at like some of the, you got Okoboji Milford up there, Spirit Lake, Esterville, Lincoln Central. Those schools are all real close to each other.
Yeah.
14 mile, if you put a pin in the middle of it all, 14-mile circle, and you've got 3 big schools. 3 I should say, not big schools, but Spirit Lake, we played them in football a few times. They have an amazing
Yes, they do.
facility.
Yes, they
It's
do.
like, wow.
I think from what I hear, there's a little bit of money up there.
There's a little bit. And there was like, how come they always do so well? Well, because everybody wants to be a part of that district. I mean, taxes are high, though. You know that.
I could imagine.
But if you can find a lake community where taxes aren't high, then I'd be worried about what's in the lake.
Yeah. Three-eyed fish. I don't know.
Yeah, exactly.
So I didn't really look too closely. How many of these fifth-place matches did they say?
I don't think there's very many, but this one is getting close to being...
126-pound weight class.
Because there was a lot of buys in a lot of the other weights, so that's why I don't think there's going to be too many.
Caden Holder from Southeast Valley.
He's stuck. Big time, he was stuck. I think that there should have been,
Garner Hayfield Ventura wrestler Cash down there. Sophomore, 8-18. Trailing by a score of 5-0, but I just don't know how he can make it the full time.
Well, it looks like right now Humboldt's in second in their district behind Spirit Lake. Their sectional. We are in second behind Osage, 263.5 to 235. So we will finish second here today, no doubt. But because the next closest is Southeast Valley at 145. So even with fifth place finishes and whatnot, it's not going to add up to enough to knock us out of second. So Cowboys will settle for second here at sectionals. So they will get a chance to wrestle for the team duels. Just what they'll be doing as far as that, or where they'll be doing that, yet to be determined. But either we do know we're traveling. That's we're going to be road bound at some point in time. So.
Sounding like Winterset is a possibility.
Yeah, and I can see that. Oh,
boy.
That's twice he's had him on his back, and it's 9-0 the score in this fifth place match at 126. And Garner Hayfield Ventura and Southeast Valley facing off against each other. So it would be Cash and would you say Holder? Yeah, Holder is leading right now by a score of 9-0, and Holder gets to his feet, goes to peel the hands, and
wow.
Down on Cash. He's going to collect the 2 for the reversal.
Wow, I'm amazed that Cash is still functioning.
Yeah, he hit hard.
Yeah, now he's kind of feeling it. He hit his...
Yeah. And for a second, I just glanced up, and I saw the coach from Garner coming out, and I thought, what's Gino doing here?
Yeah, that's kind of... Wow, that Cash, when he went down, he was all of his weight and his opponent right on his nose.
Yep, that was tough. And he is trailing 11-0 right now, and he's been on his back twice. Holder has been really dominating this match, and steps out, slides a half in on the right-hand side. Looks like he's going to give up on that. Goes to the left.
Coach, get out to the side.
Turns him to the mat as Cash got up, and then Holder returned him. And then Holder trying to put a crossface, but Cash putting a hand up both times and blocking off. It was like sand.
Like wax on, wax off.
Yeah, that's what it was. Wax on, wax off.
Karate kid.
Holder up on the shoulders really high, but getting some near fall points counted.
He's gonna need He got a 2 count
And a
there.
2 count.
So that's 13-0 now the score. He needs to put him on his back one more time, and that'll pretty much wrap this one up. Throws a half in with 20 seconds. There's the fall. Well, sophomore Cash from Gardner-Hayfield. So you got next year, buddy.
Just threw his headgear, and it's just fortunate that the officials didn't see it. I mean, not that it really matters, but that, down the road, that can be a
Fifth.
that can be a point, a team point taken
yeah.
away, and that can change the outcome of a tournament very quickly. Another Garner.
Coach wasn't real thrilled.
No. Another Garner and Southeast Valley matchup.
$145-pounders out on the mat. Well, I will say I typically try to go through the brackets and make predictions, and I try to take the emotion out, or basically I try to do the right math and take emotion out of it, and not, of course, you always want to have the wishful,
Yep.
hopeful, that type of thing. But I will say my rankings and my predictions were pretty much on. There was one match that I was not expecting. I mean, I wasn't quite expecting it to go the way it did. And so it's a good thing. It's a good day.
Exactly. Well, I'm going to have to bail, so I'm going to let you go. But Jake, it's all yours. And I will I'll talk to you off mic here for just a second. But I'm going to say keep tuned because I'm not exactly sure what the story is. As of right now, planning to do basketball Monday night from Webster City. Cowgirls 6:15 tip. Cowboys to follow. And then Tuesday night, probably going to do wrestling because basketball in Hampton, they will have a feed there for you, but I'll probably go do wrestling that night. And then, let's see, Tuesday, Wednesday, Cowboys are supposed to, Thursday, Cowboys supposed to play Southeast Valley. And I believe that is in Clarion, so I'll have that for you. And then following that, we go to districts at Humboldt next week. So, that's kind of the plan as of right now. And we will, we're going to take just a quick break. We'll be back in just a moment with the final couple matches. 2 wrestlebacks for the Cowboys. Caden Langfit at 113 and Eric Perez at 182. And real excited about that. So right now, Cowboys with 7 through and to district competition next week. And hopefully pretty darn close to that many go to state. So we'll see how it all plays out. But I'll talk to you soon right here at cgdsports.net.
Okay, back with you here on the Clarion-Goldfield-Dows Sports on YouTube. We got Caden Langford out on the mat, hoping for an opportunity to make it to districts. Wrestling Oaks from Southeast Valley, 113-pounders. Oaks in on a quick takedown there, going to go off on the edge of the mat. With a minute 46 remaining. There's only a couple, I think a handful of wrestlebacks the Cowboys are in for a true second. Oaks working a bar arm with Caden Langford. Langford does a nice job of coming up to his base, coming to his feet. Oaks trips him back down and now going for some tilt points. No points. Stacks Langford up. Minute 12 remaining. Definitely going to get a 2, potentially 3 back points. Referee awards 2, so score now 4-0. .52 seconds remaining here in this first period, 113-pound weight class. Caden again tries to come to his feet, driven back to the mat. 36 seconds remaining. Handful of wrestlebacks here for opportunity to advance. Caden tries to roll through there, but gets caught on his back. Oak's going to potentially pick up at least another 2. Caden trying for side roll or headlock, rolls to his back. Going to give up a couple more points there. 7-0 the score as they go off on the edge of the mat, and time expires. Second period, Langford's going to take the top position. Underway. Oaks trying to get out and face Langford. He comes out front, gets a reversal, and immediately takes Langford to his back there. Langford does a nice job of fighting off. 9-0 now the score. Referee showing 3. And he does award the 3 now, 12-0. He releases Langford, so 12-1. And on a quick shot, Langford does a nice job of fending him off. Oaks gets the 2 and takes Langford right to his back. Going to pick up at least a 2 near fall. And that should be the match. So hard-fought battle there for Langford. Going to end up just a bit short.
Second place match at 182. For Southeast Valley, Carly Bryson.
So Langford's going to end up with 3rd. Now Perez is going to be out on the mat for the Cowboys. For a true second place wrestleback here. Perez wrestling Brayson from Southeast Valley. He looked really good. Perez looked really good in that last match with a fall over Reek, 5:07. All the Cowboys are kind of lounging down on the mat. They're looking at their teammate, hoping to get one more through to districts.
Eric's going to give up the 2:18 remaining here in this first period. A little bit of a shock. And Eric's trying to come up, but this Brayson is a bit taller. Tries to put the legs in. He's actually got both legs in. Trying to stretch Eric out. So again, 182-pound true second wrestleback for a chance to go on to districts. It's only a 2-0 match here. Eric Perez is going to be a stalemate. Back to the middle of the mat. Cover. There's the whistle, and Eric does a great job of coming to his feet. He's all day he's done a fantastic job of getting his hips away, and he did. Hips away, got the one. Back to the middle. 2-1 the score, 21 seconds remaining here yet in this first period. Three seconds. And that's going to end the period. Perez going to take down in the second period. Comes into cover. Brayson once again tries to put the legs in. Eric doing a good job of trying to stretch his legs out, but just a little bit of a height differential. Back to the middle they come. 2-1 again the score. Eric set. There's the whistle once again. Eric trying to come out, and once again Brayson just trying to throw a leg in and wrench Eric over. Eric doing a good job of fighting it off. But just a little bit of a height differential. It's all the difference here. And he's going to give up quick three near fall. So 5-1 the score. Perez is trailing for the Cowboys. Eric able to roll through. Once again, his opponent has Brayson has the leg in and just continues to try to crank him over, stretching him out. 5-1 the score here in the second period with 47 seconds remaining. Perez trying to stretch out and gets his legs free, but now Brayson working more now towards the cradle. He's got that cradle locked, working to get the knee in the side. Definitely got the three, but he just can't quite get him flattened out. So Perez going to give up another 3 points here, but he's able to keep his shoulder off the mat. Referee now going to award that three, so now score goes 8-1 as we go into this third and final period. Third period, again, score 8-1. Brayson pretty much just throws that leg back in, and once again trying to crank Eric over. Again, the difference in height or length just makes all the difference here in the way. He's definitely a legger. Just not quite getting the angle. Oh, there he's now counting. He's got Perez. He's going to pick up another 3, so that now should drive the score 11-1. This kid, he just has got the legs in and continues to just stretch Eric out. Eric rolls through, able to get out and get 1, so 11-2 the score. He's got a lot of making up. He's got to do a desperation toss or something here. 30 seconds remaining. He can't just sit. He's got to go. "20 seconds.
Take a shot, Eric!
He's got to do a desperation toss or something. And that's going to be the match. 11-2. That's gonna be it for the day. So hard fought. Just was a little outgunned there, a little bit. Like I said, a little bit of a height differential, and Cowboys are going to end up with second place here on the day. Final team score is looking like Osage is going to end up with 263.5 points. Clarion-Goldfield-Dows with 235. And rounding out the top couple here, Southeast Valley will be in third with 165.5. And Forest City 148. And Clear Lake 129.5 with Garner Hayfield ending it out with 57. So we're going to get 7 through for the Cowboys on 2 districts. Traub with second place at 120. Kirstein's going to also move forward at 126 with second place. Moving up to 138. Abbas is going to be your champion. Moving on to our districts in Humboldt. Remington Hansen with just a fantastic fall in the finals against Fox, number 2 ranked wrestler out of Osage. Again, Remington Hansen, 145, going to be your champion on the day. Allen had a few scares here today. Ended up winning in the championship. First place going on to districts in Humboldt. Seba's going to be your champion with falls, both falls on the day. Very outstanding job by Garrett Seba, 160-pounder, going to be moving on. And Eric Perez, boy, we just had a close one there. Unfortunately, he just was not able to make it through there at 182. Hansen, unfortunately, going to end up with third. 220. Kane Nelson for the Cowboys going to be your champion. And looked fantastic with falls throughout the day. And unfortunately, at heavyweight, Danny Chavez is gonna not be moving on. But way to go, Cowboys! Good job on the day, second place, and appreciate everyone allowing me to jump behind the mic here with Dave. A little bit rusty, I can promise you that. But again, thanks for the opportunity. like to look for. Yeah, it was fun. Fun. Do want to take 30 seconds and make sure to say thank you to our sponsors, Sports Graphics, First Citizens National Bank, North Iowa Real Estate, Bob Powers Rod Brooks, AD Tech Solutions, Paradigm Benefits, Heggie Manufacturing, Out of My Mind Designs, and of course, last but not least, MWS Midwest Warehouse Solutions with Tim and Brandy Henniger. Thanks again for tuning in today, and again, safe travels and stay warm, and we'll be talking to you soon. Thanks again. Bye-bye.